Happy Monday! Happy Monday. Hello, hello. Timmy, get in the frame, bro. He's always here with me. Trust me. He's always like kind of like meandering sometimes, but he's doing his thing. Hello, Stinky. A cat. Good meowing. Oh my gosh, it's so early for you. I appreciate you being here with us today. And good morning. We have a match to do real quick, and then we're gonna get straight into the business that is Kefka today. And the bet is on, as everyone has been doubting. So we'll see what happens. But I think it'll be kind of hilarious. We'll see. But as per always, this time of course, we have ourselves good old music. Alright. Oh, we're playing Shatter. Okay, I didn't know what map it was for a minute. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I have a slice of pizza. Oops. Where are we going? Oh, we have a crystal. Let's see. That got me? Oh, no, it didn't. This is a new song that I found. I found them on TikTok, just like kind of doom scrolling while I was waiting for some stuff in the background to like work, and then I was like amazed by it. I freaking like this song. It's a great song. They're from Boston, which is really cool. Anyways. It's very summer vibes, you know, in the car, late night drive, or when the sunset's like setting, you know? No. No. Why is... What? I didn't get stunned. I don't know why, though. No. Oh, I didn't get to thingy in time. He's okay. Okay, now we have our crystal. Did they get any battle high during that? A little bit. Okay. I kind of need to keep the drill. I couldn't hit anybody. That was sad. Boy. Down. What the heck? Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Damn. Huh. Okay. Hey, look, if there's a club version that I would want, it's with this game. That would be fire. I gotta play this game again. Easily some of the best, like, just music that I've ever listened to in a game. What? Unless it got KO'd. Hmm. I don't really feel safe standing here. And on that note, I'm moving. Hmm. Go around and go hit these guys. Thank you. Dude, there was just nothing that could be done about that. What exactly was happening in general? Wow. I had the most damage in the entire match, but and no one else except for the yellow. Damn. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. I mean, even still though. Uh, I wonder where's the red team at? Oh, I don't know. It is what it is. Okay. We have to go to Primal. To the prime. Whoops. Of Mal's. Mm-mm. What? Oh, okay then. Oh yeah, I did like that extra run that one time. Oh, that's my goat. Hello, Killing. What's going on, brother? Requiem for a Ooh. How you doing, friend? Sorry, I was trying to think of, like, I had like 4 different words in my head, and I was trying to like not combine them all together. So I had like Brendo, and I was just kind of like, let's separate that here, you know. Hmm. You know what? Done. Sometimes you just like see the gleam of the moment, and it kind of like speaks to you, and then you're just sold. What? Okay. Really, what's on the docket today? Anything crazy? You going to do some Kefka also? I feel like everyone's trying to like survive the Kefka ing. What's up, boss? Yeah, but... Yeah, opening Twitch today? What, the stream? Oh, yeah, I appreciate you coming on in. We're just chilling, so we start in like a minute. Is this Grand Blue? Oh, yeah. Hold on, you've never watched the Bizarre Adventures of JoJo? Aren't you like an anime nerd? Okay, when you're not streaming and you're at the gym, what are you watching? Like, you're like a music listener? What kind of genre? Okay. Okay. And then if you're home not playing 14, what are you watching? All right, so that's the first thing we're gonna fix starting tomorrow. Less YouTube, more Netflix. Also, seeing you play a tanker as a hurricane if it's illegal. Listen, I completely understand that. I also not being a here is very bizarre. Also, I've missed my girl for the several weeks that have not been my girl, but it gonna get worse. So the title of the stream is that if we see the 4th phase of the ultimate today with this group, we're gonna be here for 4 hours. And if we successfully see it, then I will shrink to a Lalafell for the next 6 months until the new expansion comes out, and then I will go back to my normal girl. Is it gonna happen today? I don't know. So we'll see. That being said, though, my eyes are definitely not. My eyes specifically are tired. I should go get my glasses, but I'm not gonna do that. So we'll just chill. So fingers crossed. Yes, we'll see. I'm definitely excited to go back to normal, though. I will say this much, though, too. If I end up clearing this without, like, kind of like on my own kind of spiel, then I will absolutely turn back to normal. So we'll see. What type of raid do you guys kind of think Kujo will be? 8-man 24 if they ever add him? Well, I feel like it'd be a lot more justifiable if he was an 8-man raid. He definitely won't be a 24-man going into the new expansion. Because the new expansion Alliance raid 24-man content is gonna be Neon Genesis Evangelion. So like, you know, there is not a chance that we're gonna see Kuja in that at all. Which is godlike. I love that NGE is gonna become like the content thing. Think he's weak? Is all they need? No. No. You have it backwards. 8-man content is eons harder than 24-man content. 24-man content is usually just chaotic, but this is one of the hardest fights in the entire game, so it kind of go crazy, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, I say, what? The last time that 8-man content was difficult was like 5 years ago. But yeah. So anyways. Realistically, well, no, he should be an 8-player content though, because like he's a final boss of a very popular Final Fantasy game, so it's not like he's like you know, he's like a primary villain, so he kind of sort of needs to be though. Yeah, no, 24-man content is like kind of in the middle of difficulty, I would say. The hardest content in this game, unquestionably, is all the 8-player content. Not all of it, but like a bulk of it, I would say. However, though, there are a couple of 4-player content pieces that are out there that are also very hard. So there's that too. Like there's a thing called a oh god, what's it called? It's called the Quantum 40. Quantum 40 is a 4-player difficulty fight. And that fight is probably one of the hardest fights in the game currently. But people don't really do that content right now. That content kind of has to be, for lack of a better word, fixed. No. So there's that. The other 4-player content that's out there is called Criterion Savage, and some people would even wager that content is harder than most, if not all, the 8-player content. I don't think so, though. It's longer, for sure. The 4-player content is the longest content in the game, for sure, but it's still not the hardest, per se. I think right now my brain, for like an on-content piece of content that's out, this fight specifically is like number 4 in terms of like hardest fight, period. Not of all time, but like for like a release thing. No, that's actually, no, it's top 10 actually, with the way I think about it. But this fight is up there. This fight is crazy difficult for a lot of people. So
this is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
oh my god. I have like a I don't really know what to call it, but my nose is itchy inside my nose and I can't scratch it.
You think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I have never seen that before, so.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
sounds like I'm not going to be turning into a Lalafell. No, I'm joking. I don't want to make it sound like I'm throwing shade, but this is a not usual start for us. Normally we like 1 pull CP3.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Don't. I like read that backwards for a minute.
Hook, line, and sinker.
We had the same pattern, like back to back to back, and it was the same pattern, but like also the opposite pattern. It was weird.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you? first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun!
Hi, honey. This means I missed day 69 and back to my time, shattered in 3 wins. Oh my god, good luck in your wins. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. I appreciate you so much. Friendship ended with 60, 70 is my new best friend. Oh my gosh. I appreciate you so much. Have a great luck today in the shattering. Destroy your enemies.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
What's your busy about any advice on PvP Gunbreaker? Get Rampart if you're gonna do Shatter, and then just like literally like Rampart. Use Rampart and then use Rampart and then go in Faded Circle and Brand to get the counterattack, and then when you feel like your HP is low, Corundum. And like you literally don't die. And when you done like your stuff, run away, because then the counterattack from the Faded will hit them as you run away. It's like instantly busted. You can even use Corundum together with like your dive in. Like you do Faded, Corundum, and then Brand, and then same thing. Like you just simply the damage that you mostly end up doing comes from your counterattack versus like everything else. And then if you can find a target that's like low HP, then you hit them with Blasting Zone, and then they just kind of get like melted. So I'll see if that works. I tried to use the other one, but I can't do it though. Hi Nada, how's it going? BT's Oreos fire, don't be selling them out. You got the Oreos too, aren't they so good? 5-star. They're actually so good. I can't even deny it. I got the cone again. They're actually so good. I do like the possibility of seeing potency increases, target HP decreases in point no design, especially on Reaper and Samurai. Yeah, you know. I'm so excited. I'm finally getting ice cream to make the milkshake with. Oh my god, milkshake sounds amazing. Dude, you know what? I want a milkshake, actually. Oh my gosh. That sounds so nice. Not because there's milk behind me, but because it just sounds so nice. Do it! Oh my god, I'm actually gonna have to take your wise wisdom. Dude, milkshakes are fire. Especially when you have your own Oreo flavor. I mean,
I see what's going on here.
I don't even know how to do that. Okay, here's the question though, right? If I get an Oreo flavor, like, what's the flavor gonna even be? You know what I mean?
Oh, you're in for it now.
I don't make like an Oreo flavored
Who am I talking to?
thing for myself personally. Like, you know, I don't have a clue, dude.
I'm talking to you, of course. Why, oh, you.
Well, the first thing is that it's gotta be dunkable in milk. Ask little Timmy.
Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a
Timmy,
spell.
if I, what? DPS, yes. DPS support channel.
There's nothing I can't do.
If I get an Oreo
What
flavor,
toys
what should
can
I get?
throw in here?
This bro said tuna. That sounds horrible. Tuna flavored Oreo because he's a fish or he's a cat. I said fish. Save me. What the? Yo, Timmy, chill, brother. That's the worst. That's the worst possible flavor. Timmy's a weirdo. Yo, let him know. Yo, Timmy, you're freaking weird, brother. What the fuck is a that was a tuna flavored Oreo, brother? He said that with conviction too, you know what I mean? Harry Potter gag Oreos? Hey. Oh, that sucks.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Pizza clock.
Careful now!
Frontlines pop up in 4 minutes lapse.
I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
One normal. Oh, yo.
Take this and that and one of these.
Healer hell! It really is, though. RP. That was the last one. And then he hits you with like the yippee moment.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces! You think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun! This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun! There's no way that didn't work!
Was I muted the whole time? Sorry, I was literally just talking about Oreos and answering people's questions about the song. I'm so sorry if I was muted the whole time. That song was called Light Year, and it was by John Summit. And then I was just talking about how Oreo flavor, there is already a fun... I was? Okay, I'm so sorry. I did not ignore you. I was literally like making like mouth gestures, and I was like, usually someone will respond to me about an Oreo thing, so that was weird. And I look at my light, and it's like, oh, it's freaking muted. Wonderful. Yeah, so the song's called Light Years by John Summit, and then yeah, I was thinking about like an Oreo flavor thing, but there's already like a light or like a funfetti Oreo. So I was like, can't do funfetti, but I was thinking like cherry. But I'm trying to figure out like, actually, you know what there needs to be? I don't know if this is real enough. Is there a strawberry filling Oreo? That's what I want. No, I'm not paying attention enough to this fight. I'm over here jamming out to the song. I was like, I don't give a fuck. No. No. I'm really deep in thought about this Oreo question. I'm like, yo, what kind of Oreo would I make a session Oreo? I have the answer, but I don't know if it's already an Oreo or not, so like I gotta do research. If there's already like a strawberry cream filled Oreo, then like my idea is gone. But I want like a strawberry cream filled Oreo. Basically. Because like I was thinking like how do I like enjoy certain things? So like for like donuts, for example, right? Like I love like a strawberry cream donut, a strawberry like flavored donut, basically, you know. So I was like, yeah, I want that, but now I want that in Oreo form. There's a raspberry thin? No. There's a raspberry thin? That sounds amazing. Mostly find places like H Mart because it's Korean. Oh man, you know what's gotta be like the thing is when you find that like Korea just has all the cool stuff, man. Everywhere international just has better, cooler things. You know what I mean? Like Korea has great Oreos. You know, I got shot by the person that was there. Whichever person that baited the boss on the red tower hit me. Japan has Kit Kats? Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm not like a super omega diehard over like a Kit Kat, but like I trust Japan with my life in terms of food. So this is the most depressing arrow combo ever. I trust with my life. I want Japan to make does Japan do Chips Ahoy cookies by chance?
I see what's going on
They
here.
kind of sort of have to. If I could own Chips Ahoy stock for 1%, just to tell them to pick a country to make Chips Ahoy cookies, Chips Ahoy, brother, it's gonna be Japan. Japan's gonna make some fire cookies. So there's like over 30 flavors my friend and I tried over the years. Not one was a dud. I couldn't even possibly imagine like a tier list that involves like you know what I mean? I wouldn't have a clue to the answer actually.
There's nothing I can't do.
I trust it though.
Can I throw in here?
There's a okay. I remember. Oh my god! Actually, you know what? No, I've got it. I have the Sessiion Oreo. It needs to be a matcha flavored Oreo, but the cream is lavender. That's it. GG's. No, that's what I want. I want two actually. No, because the strawberry one. If the strawberry one already exists, then that's the Oreo that I want. I want like a matcha lavender Oreo. I don't even think Japan has thought that far ahead yet, right? Surely. They probably have. They're kind of genius. I'm not gonna lie.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Alpha clockwise. I think we're dead. Do you think we're dead? I think we're dead.
Careful now! This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces!
What's a free? Is it not worth double dotting both of them for that phase? Oh, I do.
Did you
They're
think
double
you'd
dotted.
won?
Yeah,
Oh,
I have it
no,
active. I use it
no. We've
really
only
early.
just begun.
But they're not going to be able to be double dotted because of the after the debuff. So when they both appear, you can only fit 2 GCDs on cooldown of their appearance to actually put the thing into effect. But once they get the debuffs, then you can't double dot them. So I got to wait until after Excess starts casting the Thunder, then I dot Chaos, and then when they get put together at the wall, then they're like super cleavable. I can't put the dot early. That's gonna be
This is my first time,
that's gonna
so
be not worth it.
please take it easy.
You don't wait that long before you put the dot on both targets.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
What is worth it, though, is if you can save like save a shadow bite. If the tanks are really good at positioning, and they put the bosses like just close enough, my arrows will still hit. But I can hit Excess in the middle, and it'll still hit Chaos with all my AOE's basically. Here we go. He's gonna get the confetti.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Or just die. Okay, never mind.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
So I went to the club. I saw it
I
not
see
give
what's
me the
going on
repertoire.
here. Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell.
Okay, we're lucky. CLC. So you can get 2 GCs off before they get debuff. That B debuff means I can't hit Chaos. I can only hit X Death. So I just dot him. That's it. So I'm getting in free. Water short at front.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
And clockwise.
Careful now! I've got big ambitions and a big attitude.
What do I get number-wise?
And now a big body to match.
I have 2 Akusha.
Take this and that and one of these.
Bye-bye. There's no shot. Bro, Stardiver killed everybody. RP. Go, go, go! For the Lala! Hi, Mimo. Can I get a shout out from Mimo? JK, I'm the one doing the shout out. How are you, lovely? I hope you're doing well today.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
First shout out. My pleasure. Are you doing Kefka today?
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Tomorrow? Okay, okay. Just chilling, working on my face to get squirrel. Oh, heck yeah, squirrel. I was trying to think of like what kind of sound does a squirrel make, and I genuinely haven't got like a clue.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Little squeaks. Squeak, squeak, squeak. It's cute. My gosh, good song. Good song. Oh my gosh. I'll never not think about my English teacher whenever I think about this song. This is like one of her favorite songs.
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Look at it.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Oh, I gambled and I failed. Okay. What the? I saw the
I
5.
see what's going on
We're
here.
living today, baby. Come on up.
Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell.
I can get off 1 arrow though, potentially.
There's nothing I can't do.
Okay.
Oh, what other
We got the
toys
1.
can I throw in here?
Hey, imagine if it happens actually. Fire short. Oh, now I know why that felt weird.
What a marvelous sensation.
Okay.
Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you.
I messed up my...
Here I go. Careful now. I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
3.
Take this and that and one of these. And kaboom!
That's support. very, 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 very close. DPS was towers. Yes. I would just say DPS or support tower. Yeah. But also, like, if you're south and you see that the tech is north, you know you have a tower. And, like, vice versa. And, like, if you're a support and there's a tower on your side, then you know that you go back under. Yeah. That's at the end. It's at the very end. The first Blizzard cast is not a motion. The second one is. It's just that it was in the ground, yeah. Yes, because the stacks are what sets the big bangs, so whoever has the second set of stacks have to get out from the middle, but everyone must be moving after that part to avoid getting frozen. Yeah, you just take a lap, even if you're like a melee doing downtime shit. Because you gotta also hold potentially if the bosses are too low between, or the gap is too wide. Yep. But the inner card's like relative to his positioning, so he was at 3 at that time. Yeah, you can keep on burning. The gap has to be more than 7% in order for you to hold. It's like Fate Breaker and P and for phase 1. Yeah. Plus, like worst case scenario, all the jobs that can buff, that can do like a buff 2-minute burst window, they still send it. The only jobs that can't do that in this composition is Scholar and Ninja. They gotta hold their 2s for phase 4. Otherwise, everyone else is still pressing buttons on burst cooldown. Yes, because it's better to get 2 2s in phase 4 than to get 1 2s. The only jobs that don't have that is if you have to put the debuff on the target, which Ninja and Scholar do for phase 4. Everyone else is just sending. But if you have weaker buttons you can throw out, then throw those out. But if you can't, then just like deal with it. Yeah, at the very, very end of phase 3, you just send. No. It'll naturally reoccur in phase 5, basically. You hold in phase 5 for the pot window. Basically. No, no. You just whenever twos come up, generally you just still press it. But if there are certain jobs that like have to like delay it, then you just wait for them to delay to like press it. So I think it's before the tower mechanic essentially. I think it's during the like the end of maddening. The only no, that's not gonna be good, unfortunately. It's only cursed for phase 4 if you have to be a scholar or a ninja, but everyone else should still send it. Well, like you can still use divination, just hold oracle until you go to phase 4. Then you can oracle Kefka twice, basically. Yeah. 1825, I think. I mean, you don't necessarily send everything. You just don't want to hold battle at any. Because like I lance charge Geskogel and Litany, but I just hold on to Stardiver, basically. Yeah, you just prioritize Diver and Cross and Ashran, basically. Yeah, it's not going to get prettier for you going until you get to phase 5. Everybody's window is weird in phase 4. Yeah, it's just like how it is in MVP 2. You basically lose a window in P4 if you hold, but for jobs that don't have a choice, then it's just what it is, basically. Uh, it's like 2 and change. Yeah, yeah. The final 2 minute is the pot window. That's the elemental tower thing. No, you don't. That's the problem. That's why you don't do that. I mean, it's not designed for 2 minutes, so yeah.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is not P5, because the DPS check in P5 is not the problem. It's the DPS check in P4. It's the tightest check in the entire fight. I mean, the only difference is what you can put in a burst window, basically.
This This is my first time, so please take it easy.
It's just whenever you do the LB3 and then when it's just casting the final gigantic swing, the first second you just forget there. Bam, 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 bam.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun. must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
What? I didn't hear what he said. Wait. Oh, it's 4. That's on me. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Yo, skill issue. I don't know actually. That was the third. What did I get the first one? The cone cone. Was it cone cone cone? It's cone cone cone. Oh. Wow, I didn't realize getting triple cone was like weird for me. Okay. I don't. That's like the. I've never gotten cone 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 before. I don't think ever. Or at least it was like so far in between.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Smoking.
Yeah, how boring! Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing! This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter! Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Stop.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Line and sinker! This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. tinker! This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I love this song. I'm gonna lick his toes after this.
Line and tinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Being chased by my criminals, brother.
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Rank 25 obtained. Let's go. 4 more kills in the game, but need more wins and then 23 more kills. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, look, the most important thing is done, right? So that's nice. You know, we're done with our series pass for the season into the next one. Yeah, I guess just one more mount to get after September. Yeah, you know. I mean, look, I feel like the mount farming for the PvP modes is kind of
I
like
see
just
what's
you get it
going
when you
on
get it. You know
here.
what I mean? I never like realize when I get the like after like the 100 wins, for example. Like I kind of like forgot that I have to do
You're
that
in for
basically.
it now.
I'll just kind of see it and I'm like, oh my gosh, look at that. You know?
Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
Water short.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Dude, oh my god, it's like insane. Oh.
Careful now!
Oh my god. I like literally. How much did I take for that? 300,000 plus the 25 with the blaster? What is that? I mean, at this fucking rate, I'm about to just risk yourself off the building. I don't know why it does 75 overkill on me. It's like ridiculous. I don't care. You do whatever, like, lets me not die, I guess. Uh, I don't think so. I don't pop my sprint during that. I just run forward like I have been, and then either it does 200k or it does 300. I don't know. I guess I just sprinted. I've never needed to, but I don't know if I mean I'm assuming I'm getting the shielded mitigation during that, so I don't know why it's doing that much overkill on me. I don't know. Let me use this to get the bath on and my breath line. She called. You had done it all. That's what I got. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, what? No, it's 74k overkill, so that's not like it can either only be procs or I'm missing every mid during that. I don't think think so. I do the same thing every single time, so I don't know. I mean, if you don't, I don't know. I mean, whatever you prefer. I don't want to like impede. It's a me problem if I can't do it, or it's a Bard problem. No. It's a little like weird.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
How goes it? It's going pretty good, you know, just chilling. We once again progged our Fergus again. I think the drive to, you know, Operation Turn Sessiion into a LUL is still, you know, being worked on. I'm like a little anxious, I think. But I don't know like why or where it's coming from, but I don't know. I have not been. I haven't been like actively concentrating too much. That's why I'm glad that my muscle memory is just kind of kicking in as it needs to for things. Like, essentially, I just feel really warm.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't
I'm
your
not gonna get to keep that
first
class,
time.
unfortunately.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
I might actually just change out of this shirt. Maybe this shirt's insulation is like too much or something. I don't know. I'm like really warm. I feel like I'm just hot. Big chair. I drop my thoughts.
I see what's going on here. Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
What's happening? Oh, is it? Our after is DC. That sucks. Classic song. What, the Logic one or this current one? Remix though? Ah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I feel just heat emanating from my body. My heat, my body's just like kind of toasty right now. I just like feel it. I think I just need to be, I mean, maybe I'm just dehydrated.
This is my first time, so
When that frig
please
up?
take it easy.
Hey. Yeah, I think what I need to do is,
Quick
my
now,
water's in the
make your
bedroom.
peace with death, because I'm
Oh no,
making
it's in my
your
living room.
death with all these
It's over there.
pieces.
I don't know what's wrong with it anymore. But I should just throw like ice in that thing and just kind of just swig. Because there is like another heat wave, but it's apparently not as bad as the one from like last week, like 2 weeks ago. How long ago that was? I don't know. I was like, who's this person in like a little Hawaiian shirt out here partying with me? Hell yeah. Oh no, yeah. That's okay. I was thinking about it also because I think I got triple cone during that one time that I like was in the middle of the towers and then baited the cone at the whole team. I was like, oh, that was weird. No, yeah, same. I was just like, this is weird. I'm never like crossing over the universe like this. So. It's weird. Yeah. especially because we got to like cross over to the whole. Yeah, I never cross over like a tower and a half. Oh, let me get my water. Cute dress. I'm really happy that they were able to double dye this dress. This dress is incredible. I love this dress. I wear it every Valentine's. I believe so. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Hmm. I want. Hello, Queen. Quen. Can I get a shout out for the one and only Pion? No, I'm joking. It's great because I do this. Well, check out my queen. Let me tell you something, brother. This streamer is your bestie and hype girl. But watch out, because they might roast you harder than a steel chair to the face. God damn. Do it. I'm ready for it, actually. Karma slaps you back. You're jumping into Final Fantasy and Power World, but don't let that astrologian fail fully. I remember that you had a stream that you were like, I'm an astrologian, and I was like, oh, okay. So, all right, well, there you go. There's your customized shout out message for the day. There you go. She really is your bestie and your hype girl. You know what I mean? I quite literally am ass at it. It's so hard. Well, I can completely understand that it's gonna be like overwhelming because there's so many more buttons to press compared to White Mage. So the adjustment's kind of like it's kind of a lot. But yeah. I really enjoyed hearing you be like, what's Benefic? Oh, is it my Cure 1? Okay, which one's my Lily? And you were like, oh, there's no Lily. Okay, well. Cool. Which I guess there technically is, but I don't really know like the order and operations, you know? You know what we gotta do? Great song. We gotta go pastel pink for the queen, you know what I mean? Right. Wait. I forgot. I'm not I can't wait. Alright. We gotta go check and see where we can get pastel pink. Did you hear that? I heard that. Hmm. I don't know what that sound was. Worth it. Okay. And then I need okay, I have those. Let me get 5 more just in case though. You know what we gotta go do? We gotta turn this into a plate. We're gonna call it the jazzy plate. I gotta make a fair plate too though. But her color schemer is trickier, I feel like. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Which one do we... What the... Done. Alright, boop. And then we gotta go boop. And then we gotta go boop. Then we gotta go boop. Oh. Wait. The hardest part is the earring. If there was a matcha earring, that would be like fire. Okay. Are most cards you'll buff yourself and maybe take a DPS? So essentially, donut earring. Alright, say less. Normally, there's 4 cards that you use, and 4 of them can be given to essentially anyone, as long as like the logic is there for it. But then there's 2 cards that you must give to a DPS, or to both DPS, but one's a melee, other one's like a ranger or caster, basically. That's in session. Oh, well, thank you. So the general idea is the balance goes to whichever melee that has the biggest burst window, not the most. Like, you kind of dictate it depending on the content that you're in, because like, I'll give you 2 easy examples. If you're doing like Savage, then basically, respectfully though, whichever DPS is doing just more damage generally, you give them that card. But in an ultimate, the rule usually applies the same way as well, but there is a priority system in which people you card with Astro in terms of the melee priority, basically. That priority definitely depends on a lot of scenarios, but you really could just kind of say like, whatever, you know. So I don't know the immediate priority, but I think it's changed though. It depends on it definitely depends on like the composition of the boss of the targets as well. So by the way, Sessiion, this bun girl is probably one of the hottest I've ever seen. Oh really? Thank you. You know what's really funny is that she was like not okay. So I'll give you the story behind the bun girl before I talk about Astro cards again. So Afro Panda, homie, was like, oh, you know what? Hold on. I'll give you the actual full context, because it's actually gonna make more sense if I show you why I made the bun girl in the first place, because you're not gonna have the context right away. Okay, so here's the actual context. So everyone, oh wait a minute, I'm on the wrong server. I already forgot about that. I already forgot what data center that I was on. Bruh. Okay. Lore. Yeah, I'll give you the lore. So obviously, like, I have me the characters, you know. I got the girl. We have the one and only perfection. Now I have one basically on every server. You know what I mean? However, Fairy's missing, which like whatever. But I have this Vieira, and people were like, "What the?" You know, because they found out that this Vieira existed, and they were like, and then they you know, Timmy did like the freaking like the hand slap. He's like, why don't you play no freaking Vieira character? You know what I mean? And I'm like, first of all, respect your freaking elders, but second of all, her name is not Adele, so therefore I don't play with her. Period. But the thing is that I used to play this character back in Dawn Trail, so or not Dawn Trail, Endwalker. And I will show it to you too, because like, yeah, I played this character also extensively in Endwalker. This was before I had all my other characters basically. So I have this character. I played with 3 characters during Endwalker. I played with my main girl, I played with this character, and I played with a Rothgar. Then I realized though that I didn't want to confuse people when they see different names all the time. So I was like, I'm only gonna raid and stream content with characters that use like the typical like Adele name, right? However, though, as committed as I was to the character by concept and nature, right? She also has all of her shit leveled up to the max. So she's not neglected. You know what I mean? And like I was progging DSR with this character when I was first playing her. Yeah. So anyways, what ended up happening was I was switching servers to go do PvP. And then Afro stumbled upon this character and was like, play the Viera now. And I was like, no. And then he was like, okay, well, now that I know you have a Viera and you can like design one, now what you're gonna do is Fantasia your character into a Viera. And I was like, I didn't fucking agree to this. And then everyone was like, do it, do it. And I'm like, all right, whatever. So now I have committed to the concept of playing the Viera. However, though, I feel it's inevitable. The plot thickens, however, so I must also elaborate. Because as you see by the title, okay, there's a title right here. The title is as followed. If the static sees phase 4 today, as I promised Kaya, I would turn into a Lalafell as an incentive for them of doing a great job to seeing phase 4 today. Oh, but the date for that though ends today. Today is the day that we have to go see phase 4. If we don't see phase 4 today, then I'm literally staying as a Viera. So that's kind of the gamble that we're playing today. And what's really funny too is we got really close. So we got to the final mechanic and then we died at the last second. So theoretically they could see it today. So we'll see what happens. But that being said though, I will admit she has grown on me quite a lot. I am a fan of this character a lot. So by theoretical construct, and here's the thing too, like the Lalafell already exists, you know, after the slang. Thank you. That's messed up though. What's up, bro? Look, you know, I'm trying to make the glam. I mean, okay. What I need to do though is, what's up, Chaos? How's it going, brother? What I need to do though is, the trickiest part about this chess piece is literally like the center. The shirt underneath, I feel like it needs to be something. Only going nuts one thing over. I really do sit here. Stop screaming at me. I remember. I really do sit here all the time though. Am I going to Lalafell? You know what's I was literally just talking about it, and it hasn't happened yet, so we gotta wait and see what happens. But they were not that far off, okay? The possibility is there today. Alright. So we'll see. I mean, sweet. You wishing me to turn to a Lalafell? I mean, look, if it happens, it happens, okay? I'm not really gonna be, I'm chilling either way. Yes? Okay. I see. Trying to figure out what goes well with this pastel pink. I'm kind of torn between 3 different colors so far. Just at a quick glance of an option. 4 options. Okay. We have like another 10 minutes, so I'm gonna sit here and figure it out. It's interesting though because the white is like just as good. Yeah, we'll see. I could show you what the LFL looks like, but it ain't anything crazy special. But again, the character does exist. I think I might just keep like the white like Loki. The only thing I will think I change is probably the. This is definitely the option. That vanilla is actually like a really solid color. Shadow blue. That's really blue. Corpse blue is also pretty decent too. I think I might just low-key leave it at the no wait, here's those. There you go. Wait. I didn't change the color of the weapon. That being said though, I still have this yellow necklace, I gotta go change that. So I gotta do that real quick. I just want to know though if they remember that this was on the table, because they were very adamant. They were like, "We have until Monday." Right now, I was like, "Yeah." We talked about like last week, and they were like, "All right, bet we gonna see it. We gonna see it on Monday." And I'm like, "Okay." I even upped the ante also, sorta, because I even was like, "Hey, look, I'll even crack it even further. I'll let you not only design the character however you want to, but also like." If we even go see Phase 5, I'll even go become like a fucking Catboy to even like go further beyond, you know. But I don't think that people wanted that. So there's that too. Yeah, I don't think the Catboy is as appealing because people were like, "Surely out of your 40 characters, you have a Catboy, right?" And I was like, "No." And they were like, "What?" I was like, "Hell no." No offense. You're like a Makote. I don't make Catboys. And they were like, you know, being a casual side is relaxing. Yeah, I believe it. Are you? Is your group casual? I don't remember if you actually ever explained like what they were actually. Or are you being like facetious right now? Because some people are like kind of like, oh, you joined a new one that's casual. Oh. What I would like to do is find a static like right now that just wants to go do the Savage Raid tier, so I can go back and like reacquire gear and that sort of thing. That way we're like already done with the whole tier. We're just gonna go back and go get more stuff basically. The only challenge is like finding a space for that while I'm also like contenting basically. I don't actually need that much gear though, so I think it's just a lot easier to only require or like shoot for like what I need basically. Because I actually like did the homework essentially, and I'm mostly just missing like a couple of pieces of gear from like 10 and 11. I'm missing like one accessory from 9, but the problem is like I'm doing it for like both characters, so that's kind of why it's tricky. Yeah, because I have no cash to gear, period, which is so crazy actually. My other character is just missing all fizz range gear. I need everything on the P range side, unfortunately. And then I don't really need like a lot of gear though. What I specifically want is I specifically want Viper gear on both characters, and then just fizz range gear on this character. No, sorry, on the other character. So It's on the Kefka static. Oh yeah. See, so yeah, that's what you're doing is also what I want to do. I want to have two statics where basically we do Savage raids on the weekend and then just go clear the content and get stuff, and then I'll just funnel whatever I need character wise, for the gear stuff, and then I still have the Kefka static. So that's what I want to do as well. Because I don't want every single piece of gear for the ultimate. I'm not going to end up playing every single role. The glim is not perfect. Yeah, you know, the detail is really there. Wait, the necklace is wrong though. There we go. No, it's perfect. So the necklace matches a ribbon at the top side. The bottom side matches the whole outfit, and the whole outfit is pinky. You know. Listen, the accents are important. You know what I mean? If I could literally swap the red with the pink, I would do much more, but I literally can't though. So, yeah, you know, why is Sessiion better at glamming than me? No. I wouldn't say all that now. I will actively sit here for hours just messing with pieces left and right. So, I wouldn't say that I'm better. I take it more seriously than I think that I should, essentially. So yeah. I'm happy I'm having no worry about DPS. I mean, yeah, you know. One means an old group that I used to raid with and they went to casual, now they just raid Mondays. Ah. My glams inspire you? Well, I'm completely honored that like my glamming can be like a an inspiration. So, but my also thing is like I'm not really keen on outfits that are like when you look at all my glamour, like my glamour is the most important thing is just the chest piece for me personally. I usually just switch between um 2 or 3 different like leg pieces and 2 or 3 different like pieces of like my shoes. Everything else though is just chest pieces, straight up. I got shorts underneath, so don't, you know. Once I unlocked the pieces, it was over. Oh, I mean, you know what's going to be even worse though is in Evercold when I can modify the pieces. That's going to be a problem. Modifying the pieces and the lack of it right now is rough. It's rough, but like the fact that they're working on it going into 8.0 that I can modify pieces is ridiculously insane. I'm going to spend more time just being online messing with pieces of gear than ever trying. Yes, you can modify gear. I'll give you the easiest example because they actually showcased it. I'll give you the easiest example. You see this dress right here? This is the Summertide formal dress, right? You know how you have like the frills on the side and then the rose and that like flower in the front. So you got like this piece thing here and then like the top of that rose. You can take both of them off and just wear the dress as it is. So if you can picture it without those two pieces, like you can just wear the dress like that. Yeah. And they're doing that to every single piece of gear basically. So even like heavy ass armor, right? Even heavy armor is being changed in the same exact regard. So like wait. So like with this chest piece, you can take off the shoulders. You can take off the shoulders. I think you can remove like the I think the shoulders is the main one though. It's really easy to imagine it when you look at like heavy armor, because heavy armor is the one that's like rough. So like even this chest piece as well, you can take off the shoulder pads, I'm pretty sure. And I think you can remove those sleeves, the gray sleeves. This piece isn't dyeable yet though, so I would wait because like, you know, things like that. But like this piece, you can absolutely take off that wing in the back, and then all of the heavy armor basically can become light armor. It's fire. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna be in trouble. It's gonna be very dangerous and very scary, and we're gonna be busy, like busy. Okay, dude. Not gonna be a time. We're not gonna be able to spend time doing content because we're gonna be too busy freaking glamming. You know. One thing that's not confirmed, but I think it does exist. Like with this chest piece, for example, you can clearly tell that like there's like an undershirt to like the jacket, right? To the robe, but you can't tell what the undershirt looks like when you take off the robe. So genuinely, I think that you'll be able to take off the robe, but then like only wear that undershirt essentially. But this wasn't demonstrated during the thing. I'm just thinking like, you know, as like a theoretical. I think you will be able to do that because I think all the pieces of gear have like that underlying detail that exists for every single piece of gear. So yeah. Yes, we'll see. Because I am pretty sure they're gonna break a lot of it up as well. So like we'll see. I'm ready to see that they take like I'm ready for them to like dismantle this piece. I'm ready to see them dismantle this piece. I love this chess piece like so much. So this is one of the signature ones. See how they have like that front like two thing? I hate that. Like I don't know that you can't see the skirt underneath, you know what I mean? So being able to reduce that or like crop it so that the skirt's like visible would be I would wear this a whole lot more often. So there's a lot of gear pieces that do that. The easiest comparison is like hilariously enough it's paladin gear. Because like tank gear, see like that this metal front, like they're gonna let you take that off. Thank the Lord. So I can't wait to take off like these two metal like leg guards and like that shoulder pad and then like that arm brace and then just kind of like, you know, it's gonna be so nice. So I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. We should get more details about it in 2 weeks. Just crazy, actually. Which is nice. My main concern was not people not rating as much since they are making it. So if you have the best C1 job, it goes all across all raid window. Won't say open for as long as PF is my concern. You know, I completely understand that because like here's kind of like my thing. I thought about it a lot because also my initial impression was like, wow, that's so weird. How will they do that? Then I think I took like a couple of days and I was like, I don't think I like that because you know I want to like do the content and find a reason to keep on like working on it and like get bis and like content with the job thing. You know what I mean? But then I was like, actually, no, it's a great idea because like the problem I have literally right now is that I only have access to like 4 jobs instead of like 21. You know, the challenge that I could see will primarily exist only in Party Finder, where like you know I've never played you know White Mage in my entire life of doing content, but because I have BIS for like Bard, I just take BIS from Bard and then just copy and paste it to White Mage and then go into the content playing White Mage, right? But like if I have no idea how to like heal it, but my gear looks good, then it's gonna be kind of like, oh, you know. So my concern is only in Party Finder. I think that if you were like in a static or with friends, then like you already know what kind of jobs that they play and like what they main. And then if they're clearly not performing to their best because they don't play the job that they like specialize in, then like you'll kind of just notice it, you know. But if I go to Party Finder and somebody's like got a lot of really high gear, but they're playing like really like unwell, it you know you're already kind of like, well, that person's not really like doing their thing, you know what I mean? So, but I think that's about like accountability more so if anything. I think that like you got to hold yourself accountable, when it comes to like rating and doing content. But also, I think that despite that, people are still not, you know, the greatest raiders ever, despite them getting best in slot, you know. So I think the BIS thing actually becomes a little like redundant. It's all about just measuring, like your skill level basically. Yeah. So, because like it translates to the ultimate, you know. People, a lot of players have cleared, like the raids here, but they like just cannot do the ultimate, or like they only do the raids here, and they don't even like bother with the ultimate. So I think it just really stems from the location and where you do content, that you have to learn to either be, you know, take it more seriously or play it more casually. It's kind of how I see it. So, like, I think if the bar is set somewhere for like people that you're playing with, then just the bar is set there. And if it's not being met, then you gotta just kind of understand it, like it's not being met. You don't gotta really be like a angry person about it, even though there's that frustration. But yeah, you know. So, I mean, I can tell you personally as well. Even like right now, like Party Finder has not been my favorite piece of content to do in like about like a year and change. So so much in fact that like I don't even do Kefka and Party Finder. Not even until I'm not gonna do Kefka Party Finder until I actually am ready for like re-clearing the fight. But priving the fight has been a gauntlet. So it's just a lot easier to not even you know. Plus, like, everyone's also doing like the thing too, where like they've been in the fight for too long. Lots of pressure's going. People are really like stressing out about it. They want to be like one and done with the fight at this point now. A lot of folks have also been getting really burnt out from the fight, you know. So there's, I feel like, a lot of different details to kind of like consider. But... And the worst thing is too is everyone's reprogging this fight. When Evercore comes out, because you literally get to like learn a whole new job rotation, optimization, and that whole spiel. It might be easier though, just because like almost died. That was sad. It's very crazy actually. I'm just glad I lived.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
But yeah, my only concern is that like the approach that the dev teams make towards just like doing content and like designing content is to basically let the like, okay, because like I think that their ideas of making content accessible for everybody is it's cool, but there's also something about it that I'm like, well, I don't have a problem with it per se, but I do think that a lot of people feel like the accessibility being there is like a great thing. But at the same time, though, people are like accessing content that they're just not willing to take serious or study in comparison to other players, and so like people are doing Kefka and just kind of like saying like, oh yeah, there's no DPS check, therefore like it doesn't matter, right? You can kind of just do the content whenever you want to. Other people are sweating their butts off trying to do Kefka, and they're in Party Finder, and they're like, this content is too difficult, I hate this fight, it's the worst fight ever designed because I can't prog it in Party Finder, you know, etc, etc. So, it just sounds like a lot of people are going through various different waves of content progression. But yeah, so.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
No, so my only suggestion is just like find people that you really like raiding with, and like if the vibe is there that you can enjoy it, then do just that. It is definitely not worth playing with strangers and thinking that they're like gonna take the content as you would at the same pace and level and that sort of thing, because I have learned that that is very infrequent case. But it's also like it's like a wrestler, you know. By going in a party finder, you kind of like tell yourself like, okay, like I'm going in a party finder, so whatever happens, happens. I would catch like I enjoy it, but I do go to PFX practice. I was on my own before them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So like I also am in like a static, and I like to use PF for practice, and I think that that's totally fine. I think that's what you have to do, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because like you want to progress with Party Finder, and it's not that they're not capable, it's just that you get a massive gamble of players that either are like the best in the game or like the worst, and it's literally like the Mario Party dice is spinning and then you hit the dice and you get like a 10 and then you might get like a 1.
So please take it easy.
So you really get like a catch-all be-all for like possibility content. So.
Because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
And then what ends up happening is like people will just kind of form their own statics through who they meet in Party Finder, and they're like, okay, cool, like we'll keep playing together, and then you become like, you know, acquaintances in the content, and you do the content, and then like you try to figure things out, and like, you know. Yeah.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, because I also like going into Party Finder as well, and just doing content in general. I don't really try and go for the clear. Like getting clears is nice and all, but like I mean, I literally see that it's a lot more valuable to practice. Take a job that you don't know fully, or like want to remind yourself how to play. Just go into the content. No pressure is there because like everyone's progging. So just in prog parties, mistakes are just expected to happen regardless of like what you're doing. So. See. Things out of prog if you wanna. Oh, see, there you go.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
I can if redirect the middle, look a little bit south. Oh, it's
Quick
possible.
now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
I think that ice water actually helped. You were just too far forward in comparison to the rest, I guess. It was, and then I got pushed backwards. And I was like, oh. So funny to look at the platforms that they like. The markers go like through the platform. It's kind of hilarious, actually. What does that even mean? Hell no. Oh, ew. I hate the power of Google searches, man, I swear. No, the fuck I don't. How about you simply don't?
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Now I know confirmation that Kaya deals with Karen when she goes shopping for groceries.
Because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
No, I say you deal with Karens. That's gotta be the biggest insult I would ever do, is call somebody a fucking Karen. Damn. No, no. Don't give it like a comparison term, that's crazy. Because I'm not about to get in the bubble no more. Yeah, because worst case scenario, it's Tiger who's doing it. Freaking blue ass gas. You heard me, right?
Did you think you'd won?
Catching strays?
Oh, no, no,
I just let him
no.
use
We've
wings.
only just begun.
You know, made of the power of nitrogen gas. It's delaying the inevitable. Why the hell do you remember that? Nah, maybe you shouldn't though. The queen confirmed that my Lala right, or my VR right now is QAF, so. You look like a Class A star diver.
This is my first time,
Yeah, you know,
so
see?
please take it easy.
Sonny! Hi, friend!
Quick now!
NRV,
Make your
hello!
peace with death, because
Percy
I'm
Yank?
making
Hello,
your
welcome,
death with
welcome.
all
How you guys
these
doing today?
pieces.
Guys, Sunny is literally the brightest light. I couldn't even like add any further emphasis or context to that because it's just the truth, you know what I mean? It's a ready to run for bed. I love and adore you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, friend. Have a good night, sweet dreams. Rest well. Take care of yourself. Thank you again so much for trusting the community over here. And welcome, everybody. My name is Sessiion. We are doing Ultimate, and we have music. I don't know what the music is, but I mean, I know what that song was, but you know, it's kind of like Spotify playlist in the background, just kind of running its course in magic. So, welcome on in. Also, if you're new to the stream, there are channel points and many redeems you can use as a result, and I hope you enjoy. They are designed to be hilarious, or at least like you know, some hilarious meme-atries. So, yeah. Of course, I know that you know, you were hanging out with Sunny, of course, all duration of her stream. So if you also have to go, you know, post stream, you know, get like a snack, get like a drink, or go to bed also, please do so. Don't let me stop you. But of course, again, welcome in. While we do some ultimates. We were actually just talking about like just doing battle content and like the attempt for the glamoring that's gonna happen in the next extension. Because there's one thing that we all love, it's a good glam show.
What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Ugh, how boring! Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing! This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter! Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
I'm gonna just say that my gear is broken and nothing else. No, it's not. I'm just saying, like, that's my excuse. We're literally a pixel off of each other. That's ridiculous. Okay. Yes. If I keep dying to damage, I'm gonna literally force you all to make me go get the gun, and I'm throwing wrenches at shit. Yeah, no. I mean, that hasn't happened to you, though, and it's happened to me instead, so... Mm.
my first time, so please take it easy.
I want the world to know.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh my gosh, the luck factor, where is it? Thank you. That was crazy to look at. Like 3 in a row. That joke about to go on the fridge at the end of the night.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
Well, who cares about a stupid star?
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Well, I don't know, Patrick, considering you are one.
Ugh, how boring! Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing! This clearly
Hey,
isn't
Anna.
your first time.
24.
This is meant to be our
I got a better
ultimate
number.
encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
I'm about to just backflip off the thing like Boss says. Take it back. Take it back right now. Want you back, yeah. handicap. I didn't get to check the timer, bro.
I see what's going on here.
And I get the low tier god made me taking too long.
Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
Describe episode 1. Yo, get him out of here. Bitch, you don't know what F is for friends is? Who is this guy, bruh? You let him melee?
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go! Careful now!
Yeah. I didn't even get to press sprint because I was just fucking like sent. That shit was crazy. I was like, let me press the sprint button real quick, and then I just... Oh god, not the rename. Yeah, she 92. Long John Silver's. with the plate of. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of when I went to the panel at FanFest, and then they used this song as an example, as like one of the lyrics that like people kind of mistake basically with them with the actual words. And then they were like, okay, we're gonna do an exercise where other people come up with their own variations. Yo, the choices of musical lyrics that people came up with was wild.
This is my first time, so please take
I've
it
never
easy.
heard of Long John Silver's with a plate of fries. Yeah, that's a first.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I either hear a chicken tender or I hear attention, attention, like like Chizo or something like that. So it's kind of like a hilarious section. I hear "Come ready to fry." Away with the top. The red heroes run. Illusion scattered. I mean, I know the actual lyrics, but everyone always distracts it. Escape. But yeah. Eno and Tubi, can you lock in? Find me 7 people to clear tonight, and like that's it. What do you mean? Find 7 people, and I'm out this beast. This fight's whatever, yo. Find 7 people right now, and we'll literally clear it 1 pull. Like what?
Quick now, make your peace.
All right, I don't know about 1 pull, but like,
I'm making your death with all these pieces.
oh, they're having internet issues. They saw Stompy's alive, which is cool, and then everyone immediately died. Then everyone died. Now we're making SpongeBob memes, and then we're like laughing at like the fact that 25 is a funny ass number. So.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
I'll never ever not hear chicken tenders, bro. It's been ruined for ages. Chicken tenders, bruh. Dude, when they played the song at FanFest, Dash was so clean. Illusion scattered. Oh. See? Boom, boom. I was like mid-second winding. I looked at my HP and I was like, is there another HP coming out? No? Uh-oh. And then it was over. Yeah, I put natures there so that the healing is even easier, and I was still shocked that I was like halfway. Oh, also, I found my fidget spinner. I can hold you. This thing is on. It's very heavy, which is like really nice actually. How's Prague? Prague's alright. As you know, there is the wager of me turning into a Lullafell tonight, and they all got reminded that that wager is still currently in effect. Which is cool. However, though, it's possible that like we're not gonna do it. So we'll see. Like people have been having internet problems and like we're making mistakes and like it's like kind of wowzers. Save some here. And go away. All your young. Go. One day. Yeah. All the time. Side by so careless. What fights do you need gear from? The currents here, so 9 through 12. So that's Vamp Fatale, the Extremes, Tyrant, and Lindworm. I didn't get anything technically from the first race here. I think I have everything that I need. Back off the race. For what job? Different character? No, for everything. For the current rates here. Well, so I'm not going to be playing caster. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not really too worried about playing caster. The gear that I mostly want to get is Viper range on my other character. No, I don't think so. If I was going to play a caster, I'd probably play, like, no lie, I'd probably play Summoner, like Loki, no bullshit. So, but I'm not opposed to playing Black Mage. I just don't think that I just don't think I'll be playing caster at all in Kefka. I mean, either Summoner or Red Mage. I just know that I'm not interested in Picto. Not right now. The mood is not really there for me personally, so yeah. But yeah, in terms of like, so between both my characters right now, all I need for healer, I have everything for this character. My other character just needs tome stuff, so I don't care about healer in that regard. I need Viper gear, basically. I need the headpiece on this character, on both characters, and then this character needs the pants.
This is my first time,
And then
so
I just need to get the weapon. So there's that. In terms of like fizz range, I'm chilling on this character, but I know that once I start clearing this fight, I'm gonna probably stop playing Bard. I'll probably dabble more towards Dancer, maybe, or Machinist, depending on like how I feel. But if the damage differentiation is like a really huge ordeal, then I'll probably just stay on Bard. My other character needs the chest piece and the hands, and everything else is just tomes. And then I have tank and Dragoon and everything, so there's that too. So all I really want mostly is just Viper and Fizz range.
Line
You'd up to P4 and P5? Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I'm not really too keen on like shifting away from playing Bard or you know, I don't know. I just really I have the rhythm figured out at this point on Bard. Like me playing something different will only be because like it's like a mood thing, you know what I mean?
No, no, no. We've
But
only
like what I
just
definitely want to
begun.
play is like if I had a chance to play like a Fizz range or not a Fizz range, sorry, a melee class. I either want to play Viper or I want to play Dragoon. I don't have any interest in playing Monk or Samurai uh, right now. Not for Kefka. So. Unless I was planning on something to Monk and Kefka, but I was already built the most money with Ninja. I get that though, you know? I get that. Hi, Depressa. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're doing Kefka. How was Final Fantasy 16? Or did you play 14 today?
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
And for those who are new to the stream, hi. My name is Sessiion. I'm playing Bard in Final Fantasy 14's MMORPG in the Kefka Ultimate. Words, you know. Wait.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up.
That was weird.
Intriguing.
I was
This
confused and
clearly
chasing
isn't
somebody during
your
that part.
first
That's
time.
interesting.
This is meant to be our ultimate
16's Rise, my second playthrough. I missed Leviathan DLC, so I'm going back through. Oh, okay. You know, I really want to, like, I want to get back into 16 as well.
Crafty little
I kind of, like,
bastards,
burned through
aren't
it, like, a
you?
little too quickly for my personal taste, and, I completely regret. I want to go back through the entire experience. That game is godlike. Oh my god. I love, like, a good story. And, like, I'm a little biased, but still, though. Circle later. Nice. Are we getting speed run? Speed run? Brother, you think I'm a speed run 16? You out of your gullet. I would never get caught speed running a Final Fantasy game. I don't speedrun games, honestly. I don't really like the experience. I think that it's cool when you can, but I don't deliberately chase after speedruns. That's why, have you ever watched my Resident Evil playthroughs, brother? I'm a fucking walker. I'm a slow burner. I like to do content like at a pace that just lets me create the immersion in my brain, basically. So, I guess split path for Dawn Trail. You choose your Hell or Palu. Oh, oh, you know. Which one is first? When I first played through, I'll take one if I like it a lot. Oh, like I'll go through an experience like 50 times and I'll still burn it. I'll burn it still. The only possible way that you can like change the experience for me personally, in like any kind of gaming experience in general, is if like you randomize the experience. Then I'm forced to play it slowly. So yeah. Thinking Han, okay. I'm trying to get the new stuff with Leviathan. Look, I'm just letting you know that like 16 is just one of those games that I can actively play on an island on repeat. Especially if this is a PC version as well, and some of the funny like mod things that they came up with that for. Wow, what an experience. And what's cool too is people are still actively modding 16 to the point that the game is actually becoming like an entirely different experience, and I really enjoy that stuff. I really like when the mod community for games can make the game play just different versus it just being like cosmetics, you know? So I really love when they commit to it that way. It's my favorite way to enjoy the game.
There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
Jinx over. Oh, Kefka soda. I'll see you in Valhalla, y'all. Because like I was playing through 13 and or no, I wasn't playing it, sorry, I was watching it. Short. I was watching a 13-person playthrough thing, and then they basically did like a hard mode experience where they rechanged all of the characters' stats, and the game is like crazy different. I didn't know that you could do that, so when I was watching it, I was like shocked. The experience was something out of this world. It was kind of nuts, actually. It's like a friendly reminder that like 13 is also like a really great game. It just has its very specific niches and functionalities, you know. So.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Wait.
Careful now!
Wait. I thought that I was wrong for a minute. I was like, holy sh... I had to take like the driver wheel hands out, you know, left and right. I'm like, which one's freaking... First time I see you play range, I think? Ever? Really? I didn't know what one. What's up, Lance? I play everything usually, but like it kind of depends on what's available, you know? So literally the only grip over 16 is that they should have put more time in optimizing the game on PC. That's... You know what's funny though? I think that they already knew as well that people would have already kind of sort of done that. Obviously you don't want to have to like rely on external resources and experiences in order to create that, but I totally understand like what you mean, because sometimes the game should just come out of the box optimized for functionality across all the things. But yeah, the only way you can ever, I mean, from I've been told, the only way you can ever get like a true experience from a game's perspective on like PC is if you literally use like the build that the devs were using while like playtesting the game essentially. So I forget what game I was reading about, but there's a game that like was poorly optimized on a lot of other PC platforms. I want to say it was Cyberpunk, but I don't think it was Cyberpunk. It was kind of the idea. Like the game is clearly designed to be played on like a certain type of like, you know, processor, hardware, motherboard, etc. I don't know how it works, but that's at least what I was reading about. And they're like, yep, this game was not optimized for any other platform except for this specific blah blah blah. Yeah. I might just not watch enough RNG caster, but the first time I've seen someone go out with tail and get knocked in.
Oh no no
Oh, with the head.
no! We've only just
Oh yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's mitigation problems happening, I guess, or timing problems, or I don't know, something. I'm not pointing the finger at anybody else. It's just I've been dying to that jump attack, and I never really know like why, essentially. So so they were like, I'm gonna just rescue you, and I was like, okay. It sounds like it's not like too. I mean, I don't really want to like rely on it, but
quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
my only gripe about 16 is that like the game is just not long. That's not long enough to what I want. Like I like when a game has like a lot of like girth to it. There's a lot of stuff you can do in the game, but like what I like to do is specifically, I haven't really had that kind of experience since like the experience that I want is the one that you would find in like Final Fantasy X, essentially. Like I love the Monster Hunter arena combat functionality, that whole spiel. It's my favorite thing ever.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Because I want to take all the characters to like 99999 stats, everything, and then like go do boss battles, and then they also all do like 99999 stuff, you know what I mean? And then the boss battles like last like a friggin' hour, that whole spiel. Yeah, so I love those experiences. They're my favorites. Because it's almost like, I mean, to kind of quickly translate it into like 14 terminology, it's literally just like an ultimate, you know? So are you looking? Okay, so he's looking. I love how quiet it got after that last one. Everyone started pondering.
There's no way that didn't work.
It's because y'all playing out of a ranch.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die.
I don't know that reference, but some non-unk terminology. Yeah, we know what you spend your weekends on now. It's okay. Look at it. Yeah, go ahead. You were saying?
How boring.
So you don't like
Guess I'll
looking
have
at
to
anything
spice
else, huh?
things up.
You know what? I get it actually, because the eye was yellow like SpongeBob. He wasn't about that. Okay,
This clearly isn't your first time.
I get it actually. Now the whole arena is yellow, so good luck,
This
brother.
is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Get like the fish that's like my eyes.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Oh my god, it's Midnight Sky? I freaking love this song. The road I'm taking. They really cooked on Forsaken, and I does this tier, so it's good for Mix to do. Yeah, you know. I'm a very big advocate for, I really like the Forsaken mechanic. My only bummer thought process about Kefka is just that, like, there's not... I don't ever see Godka again, and this makes me sad. I was really hoping to see him again in the future. Because God Kefka is, like, one of my favorite, like, phases of, like, a boss fight design ever. I loved going... Like, Final Fantasy VI's Kefka is such a... Like, the boss fight itself is, like, just so goated. So I was like, oh. So the only thing I don't like is the LB. Like, genuinely, I think
I
that this
see
ultimate
what's
is
going on here.
amazing. Otherwise, I just don't want that there's a cheese. The LB3 cheese is like a real bummer. But otherwise, though,
You're in for it
especially in fair point, I
now.
was like the point of facility. Yeah, me too. But like, I wasn't really
Who
disappointed
am I
that there's only
talking
like 5
to?
phases. I just feel like the amount of like references
I'm
of
talking
like
to you,
just
of course. Why,
ideas of
hello,
Kefka,
you.
because Kefka's the boss fight of FF6. That's literally the only
Right.
reason why
Let's
my
see if
brain
I
is like
can't take
there
the
should have been 6
reins for a
phases,
spell.
nothing else. Just the fact that it's literally like an FF6 boss should have been like, okay,
There's
that
nothing I
hilarity is
can't
like,
do.
oh, okay, cool, like I get it actually, you know.
Oh, what other
Kefka's an
toys can I
FF6
throw
boss
in
and like the
here?
FF6 villain. That's why there's 6 phases, that sort of thing. So like 5 phases are cool, but there really should have been a 6th one, personally. But I kind of get it though, because I think at the same time I think that the general design functionality and philosophy of Final Fantasy in general is marred by the time limit of ultimates. Ultimates being 20 minutes, I think, is like probably the really unfortunate issue. Personally, I really need them to find a way to like look around that concept. I know it's gonna be like kind of hard to imagine that, but uh so many fights get saved simply if there was more time in those ultimates. Oh,
Oh, what a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go! Careful now!
woodies on a blow. Anyways, that's all I want. Right, is
I've
modern
got
ulti
big
is on short side too?
ambitions and a
Yeah, that's the
big
thing too. Like
attitude.
sometimes ultimates are like them being 18 minutes or 19. I think that they should just break the
And now a
20-minute
big
threshold by
party
like a
to
hair.
match.
Like 20 minutes
Behold!
and like 10 seconds is like It's like fine. Yeah, this minute's not even. This ultimate is literally not more than 19 minutes long. It just doesn't cap past 19 minutes straight up. Yeah. The ultimate is no more than like 18 minutes and I think like 30 seconds. A 40 days and a 40 nights on the side. Don't break no heart. Why'd you go that far? God damn, bro. So, because like even Fru as well, Fru is an 18-minute ultimate as well. I think if you literally do the full time elapsed kill time like everything, I think it barely breaks 19. I think it's like 18 like 57 or something like that. So like the difficulty is whatever. I don't really care about how hard the ultimate is. I really care about the cinematic functionality of the ultimate. So I really love the cinematic approach that this ultimate has in terms of like mechanical design and kind of how he operates. But the only unfortunate caveat that Kefka falls into is that once the puzzle's been figured out, then the playfulness of the design functionality kind of gets thrown out the window. Because like you can never kill Kefka in phase 2 and then see the fake ending or like hear different voice lines because like once you figure it out then like you just kind of it's just very straightforward. So that playfulness is what I really liked about the prog of this ultimate. But when it got figured out, it was kind of like, oh whatever, you know what I mean? So
what the fuck, Richard?
yo, tell your boy to lock in, dog. What's up, bro? Anyways, yeah, so because I think that phase 1 is iconic. Like phase 1 is incredible. It's really sad how it's over before you really like once you kind of get through it like often, like the amount of times you prog it, when it's over, like phase 1 is so much fun and the chaos is like there too. It's actually like amazing. So like because even like in phase 4, right, with phase 4 and like Neo X Death, there's no cinematic of his appearance, and that is like if they let you play with the timing and like appearance of things as a process, like Kefka should have just kind of pulled up and been like boring, right? But then like the arena should have blackened and then he literally like is punching through the fucking the 4th dimension basically in order to like appear. I think that would have been like insane. I would have loved that. So it really is like sad that it's super sad that X Death like just like shows up and he's like, yo, what's up? And then he should have died and then just like float up really quickly and then just start busting through the walls. It would have been so sick. So I do think that the cinematic thing should really appeal to the ultimate much more so than the difficulty. But I also like when the ultimate is like hard, but not top hard, but DSR hard. Because like DSR did exactly both things that I wanted, right? The ultimate was hard and it was cinematic the entire time. Like you just kind of like witnessed the storytelling throughout the ultimate that like oh it was just chef's kiss the whole time. So because like with Kefka, like you kind of just go through the content, you know? So yeah. I'm super surprised that they went with breaking the arena for P5 Soft and Ridge 2. That was a really cool touch. Yeah, you know? And like I understand too that like because like phase 5 is deceptively also a very short mechanical phase, you know. The phase itself is obviously got like its tricks and trades and like it has like its complexity of like mitigation and like that whole spiel. But also like, you know, like as soon as you start doing Forsaken, like it's really just like okay, like just breathe, don't shake too much, and like it's dead, and then that's it, you know. So, I don't know. I really like the concept of I really would have liked for them to do some kind of like weird like kill him and he's like, hey, game over kids, and then he's like, what? And then like the void turns him into a different thing, and then he's like, you know, some kind of god Kefka clown with a fairy staff, but like he's pissed, you know. Like the final version of Kefka in phase 5 doesn't really feel like it doesn't feel like a final boss to me personally. It feels like it should have been even it should have extended it somewhere even like further. So I don't know. That's just kind of like that's like the process at least. I will gladly do an ultimate for 30 minutes if it has like, you know, 8 minutes worth of like cinematic stuff basically.
This is my first time,
And once you get figured out shit, they kind of non-phase unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. Like once you figure out the gist of that mechanic with the towers, and even that mechanic is also very easy to pick up and figure out as well. You kind of just don't really care. You know, you look at your color or like your not tether or debuff, and then you just kind of it doesn't have like a shift, you know, like there's no like up, like you have you know, you have like an element and then you have like a no element and then you gotta like adjust as necessary. Like there's like none of that, you know. Because I thought that the people that had the no debuffs would have to eventually get in like a different debuff tower and like their priorities change, but I didn't realize that they always take whichever counterclockwise tower that there's like 2 of. I did not know that at first. So when I reviewed that and I was like, oh, like you really do just take the double right tower every single time after the rotation. And I was like, oh, okay. Whatever. So. Again, I still really enjoy the ultimate. I just think that my POV of playing it as a Fizz range is probably not going to have as much water in the bucket in comparison to playing it on like a healer. I feel like this fight is either going to be really like tense and stressful for healers, but also it's like incredibly fun at the same time. And I get that though. I had a chance to play Scholar as well, and I got to phase 2 with it, and I really enjoyed it. It was definitely like a little stressful in the moment because you're like, oh crap, like is everyone gonna die or like? But then they're alive. But the problem with that though is also like if other people are not mitigating and you are mitigating as like a cheerleader, for example, then like it's not really your fault. I think because healers are rubble over NPC, they push heals this fight. Yeah, and I mean I like that because a lot of people are like, oh, like healers are going to be really sleepy and tired or bored or whatever because like Fur wasn't that big of a deal either. I guess if anything. So people were like, oh yeah, healing is so easy in this fight, and they were like, oh yeah, check this out, and then kind of found out the hard way that like, no, they're being nice to healers.
Still alive?
And I think that also with the Evercold changes, they're probably going to be a lot meaner. So So that's going to also kind of exacerbate certain opportunities for healers to think that, like, oh yeah, my job, I can DPS the whole time. Okay, la di da. And then they find out, like, bro, I'm fucking stressed. So we'll see. I mean, I like killing in this game. I do understand that some people feel like it's not too bad in certain
Intriguing.
content formats, but
This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
you sure about that? Okay. That was cool. So my god, just kind of sitting there not doing anything. That was done. I saw a little Lothal spitting for his life. Dun, 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 dun. Lace him up, lace him up. Boom, boom.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
What are you doing under your desk that it fell?
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Line and sinker.
Bam, bam.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Just sort out all the forces.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Line and stinker! This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Line and stinker! Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun!
Remember just busting P4 in your foot? Okay.
What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Lizard.
Hi, Spermio. What's going on, homie?
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
That's really cool. Listen, I mean, I get it, you know. Hey, you don't gotta tell me. I understand how strong Red Mage is. So, I'm just glad that it's finally getting like its deserves. Because Red Mage has been in the weird position for the longest time.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
I couldn't believe it. You don't believe that.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing.
Yeah, you guys like
This
share desks
clearly
and stuff
isn't
underneath, so I
your
don't know.
first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards.
Everyone
aren't you?
knows that y'all two trying to be like otters. When otters are like halfway in love with each other, they like they hold each other's hands, they don't just apart. They're up here about they're like, why are we not doing it this way? We should just hold hands. And I'm like, of course you are. They're otters. toss. You're so fucking welcome. Backflipped and baited the cone. I went under the hitbox after the thing went off and under the GG. He was gonna bait the thing. I went under the I went under the So, in the final tower, you backflip to get that positional with the toothpick toss, which I saw, but you were going to bait the cone because you were closer to the person than I was. So I ran
see what's
underneath
going
them
on
after the
here.
hitbox hit so I can bait the cone away from you. Yes, you can do that. That's why I do it the way that I do it, because I can just move in after the fact and always shoot it away.
Who am I talking to?
You were fine for the most part.
I'm
Just
talking to you, of course.
the cone would have hit you if I
Why,
stayed
oh,
still instead of just like running forward.
Right. Let's see if I can't
Oh
take
yeah,
the
yeah,
reins
yeah.
for a
It
spell.
was fine. He was gonna die though.
There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
Fire shore. I didn't mean to do that.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Oh my god. Brother, I don't even get to freaking breathe.
Careful now! I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
One normal.
Take this and that and one of these.
My Fabendort. myself as a metronome using butter. Look upon me and despair.
Dance! Dance for me!
Dance for me.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces! Line and sinker!
Oh, like actual dog. Oh, okay.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun!
She's like, I need pets. Meow.
What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
For a second, I thought that I wasn't the confetti, so I was like, where are you going? But, yeah, I saw it. Doom, doom, doom.
This This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces! Line and sinker! Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun! What? There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Can I get her Falcon, please? Thank you.
Intriguing.
Damn,
This
this
clearly
game really
isn't
likes me.
your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Oh, that's too early, actually. Looks like we're
I see
staying
what's
here,
going
my
on
boys and
here.
girls. RP. There was a chance.
You're in for it now. Who am I talking to?
I'm gonna put water in your cornflakes.
I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go! Careful now! I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold!
You appreciate
Take this and that and one of these. And kaboom!
Holy sh... I'm dead, I think. Pretty sure I got shot by a second laser. That's... let's see. No, Lala Seshi. No. I mean, yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm just looking at it. No, Lala Seshi. We both could have been in different positions. Oh, I see. No Lalafell today. The dream is still alive. That's okay. My tether got taken away from me, so I didn't really want to like figure out like blah blah blah. But I could have been more right, but the second tether could have been more left also. My dream. Look, if it makes you feel better, okay. If it makes you feel better, okay. There is a Lalafell, okay. There is one, okay. Look, there is a Lalafell. She's there. I just don't do content. You know what I'm saying? The character exists. Just it's not the main. That's all you got to know. It's not the main, but it does exist. It does exist. It's just not the main. So all I'm saying is that that character would temporarily become the main for 6 months. Basically, is all. So now I'm missing you. And now I'm missing you. Oh wait, I'm looking for something. Okay. I'll be good and getting Glen Lala anyways. Oh, so you're talking smack. I'm gonna be nice to you, so you know. Did you see the damage? Yeah. I saw it literally when you sent it to me mid poll. Yeah, I was looking at it. Was it not on the show? You are my dream. Anyways, yeah. Look, after the news we find out about in FanFest, you know what I'm saying? You are my friend. After the news on FanFest, we simply find out if it's easy to like gear 5 characters at the same time, you know, or even like three characters. I'll do 3 characters even, you know, depending on how easy it is to like work on like getting best in slot. You know, it is going to be totally possible to essentially yeah, that's my thing too. Is like if if best in slot is going to be as easy to acquire as it sounds like it is in comparison, then like I might literally just play like a metric ton of characters. Because like if BIS is not going to be as locked behind like rating, then like, oh yeah, I'm going to go nuts over getting best in slot. So because like firstly, I already have to only get best in slot for one character or for one job, because then it just translates to all the other jobs, right? So there's that. So like it's, oh no, yeah, it won't be hard to gear multiple characters if the process is cut to like a sixth. Because like it's tank, melee, range, caster, healer, you know what I mean, and then like striking or scouting. So if it literally gets converted from 7 to 1, then that means that I can work on 7 characters, theoretically speaking, you know. So we'll see. This will be easier. Rotations will chill out, and the mechanics can get crazy. Well, I don't think that rotations will chill out. I think that rotations are actually going to be harder, low key. At like a quick glance, I don't think that the rotations for jobs will be easier. I think they're going to be harder actually. Off of the simple premise that they're going to be potentially faster and also very different. Everyone kind of has like a rotation on, like, you know, if you're, I think what I'm trying to say is, like, if you're like a one trick, you will probably have a much easier time learning one job and figuring out that job's functionality and rotation than somebody who's learning like multiple jobs, potentially. I could be wrong though, but I mean, I'm not under the immediate impression that what is it? I'm not under the immediate impression that the jobs will get easier into Evergold. I think they're actually going to get harder. So, because the jobs got easier from Endwalker to Dawntrip, but the content got harder. In terms of how to apply the job into the content, not the actual like fight. The fights are not easier or harder than they were in Endwalker. The Dawntrip fights in general are easier than Endwalker's fights, but how you job application into the fight is just different. So, I'll never mention pretty quickly, but I can't see too much change. I don't really have an idea behind how they could change Red Mage, honestly. I don't have like an immediate thought process for now. I can't even like theory craft it, honestly. I have not a clue. But I do think that the job is going to become trying to think, how do I like picture the job as a general foundation? Actually, no. I think the principle could be really close to what it is now, but I do think there's gonna be like a big wrench that's like a change eventually. So, Evolve Red Mage will be rebuilt from the ground up probably, but I can bet Reborn ends up more popular. I do think that'll actually be the case scenario for a lot of jobs, just from like a general foundation. I think a lot of jobs, people are gonna just prefer the Reborn version over the Evolved version. And also it's solely just because too, like, there are just gonna simply be people out there that are gonna be like, I hate the new version, so I'm only playing the old version, you know, basically. I don't know how easily that adjustment will come into play, but I definitely expect that to, you know, there's gonna easily be drama about like the job design changes and like whatever. We don't care, basically. Sure. My stuff here. Yeah. sun and my moon. Yeah, so like we'll see. I didn't even finish going down the process of talking about all the other job changes that I'm gonna see, or theory craft about all the roles. I haven't even finished them all yet. I only did tanks. And no, sorry, I was working on tanks. I didn't finish Gunbreaker. Yes, I don't know. I do have a lot of stuff to work on essentially. So. Let me go check my only hope is that I kind of, if there's one change that I would like for them to surprise me with, essentially, is just like them being like, oh hey, we know that like you all use alts, whether it's for splits or for just having it for fun or like whatever. And then they'll just be like, hey, so like we decided to like incorporate a thing that like lets you between your characters essentially, you know? If they make that kind of change just like a thing, I'll be very shocked by that. But I'll also be really happy and like excited for it. Mostly because I do want to simply I simply want to just not have to do the thing. Now I'm mental though. I do this all the time. Like the leveling up process is fine. I don't mind leveling up 40 different characters, but gearing up 40 characters is kind of a lot. So it'd be kind of nice to like not do that. Can you do me a favor? What up, bro? I forget. It's only the first one, right? I can't go over the second one. Pull up to crystal so I can prove a point? Does it matter what character I pull up with? Oh. Son and mom. What server? You on Zolera? I'm surprised I can even go to Zolera. I feel like it should be packed like Balmung. That was a fast find. What the f... Do I just stand... What are we doing? I'm gonna just stand still. If you try to do the glowy thingy pointing at me, that's not gonna be looking at me like a thingy. Hello, Nan. How's it going? Yo, what's going on? Doom 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 boom 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 boom. You move to type it. Oh yeah, you know. Is that it? Wait, explain what you're trying to do exactly. Well, I like. Nope. I can't like controller on like the controller squishy or it's like. I was telling you the group that if you don't like take care of yourself, tell my group that if you don't take care of yourself. PS5? No, I'm on PC, but I play with the PS5 controller. Yeah, no, I'm a PC gamer, but I play on a PS5 remote. I can call a friend to take your spot if you don't take care of yourself. I was telling my group that if you don't take care of yourself, I can call a friend to take your spot. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, true though. Still wasn't eating. Oh. Oh, I see, I see, I see. So you're basically trying to tell them that they should go get food because, like, why would you starve yourself for any reason in particular? Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, literally though, if somebody like doesn't, dude, if I had a friend who was like being harsh on themselves because of some particular reason, one way or another, I wouldn't like force them out of a thing. But if it was literally like in like a gaming scenario or like in a room scenario, oh hell yeah. I've absolutely, dude, this is like a, okay, fast story time because I'm not gonna sit here for an hour and yap. But like, I had a friend who was, basically she was sick. Like, she was sick in bed and she could not get up. And like, her husband wasn't around either. And she was like, um, oh, like, she had like a physical therapy appointment to go to because she like broke her leg from like a thing, which was like understandable. Um, so basically, she didn't think that I was gonna like leave my job for the day and then go help her out and go do her thing with physical therapy because I had to like help her with like her exercises and like take her to her apartment basically. So she's like, "Oh, no one would ever do that for me," and I was like, "What? Yeah, I gotta go. I'm on the way, bro." I pulled up on site. It was crazy actually. So and then she was like crying and she was like, "Oh my God, like you're such a good friend. I didn't know that you would do such a thing." And I was like, "What do you mean?" You know, not in like a game scenario, like an IRL one. You know, she had a whole headache while we were doing E Extreme. Bruh. Literally, if that happens, I like, okay, if I had to put like a gaming scenario in it with like 14, yeah, I would literally leave instance. If I was party leader, or if I wasn't, I'd be like, yo, party lead me, and then I just kick that person, be like, yo, go get food or whatever, and then like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, brother, this game isn't serious enough to the point that you gotta like starve yourself to death. Like, world first raters like meal prep and even them too, you know. So Saints started playing Final Fantasy on PS3 and switched to PC and kept playing on controller. Yeah, I remember you telling me this before. PS3 gamers, rise up. I love it though. People don't think that people will take care of those people call friends. I mean, the problem with it though is that it is difficult to it is very difficult to think that the internet people that you meet are not your friends. Basically, brother, you have no idea how many people that I've met online that I've been like, yo, like say the word, I got you, whatever that it is. You know what I mean? Heck no. There's a lot of people that I know that are like that. The only thing that's like the only like scary factor is just you know, whatchamacallit. Is like like sharing IRL details, you know what I mean? So yeah, heck no. Dude, like if I really, okay, here's the thing though, like if I know a person and I like that person enough to do things for that person, if they ask me for like a favor, like yeah, dude, I pull up, you know. And I can tell you that I have like a good handful of friends like that that I've met, specifically if you're playing this game, you know? Because also like as gamers in general, we've definitely had that moment where we've played with people like on a constant basis, like through and through, right? And then like yo, you guys like eventually meet IRL, you know what I mean? So everyone's friends like that. I honestly I think that everyone is looking for a friend like that. The challenge, I think, is that you don't really find people like that. You know what I mean? Because honestly, I think that the internet is I think that the problem is that you just encounter people that you meet, and at first glance, everything seems really like just for sure, you know. May this bun approach. Who is this? How can I help you? Welcome to Zalera. I just got approached by a bun boy, apparently. This guy just approached me and he asked me if he can approach. So I don't know. Bro about to like ask me for like my DM or some shit. It's crazy actually. Why don't you just meet me in the middle? I'm looking up my mind. So I don't know. Wait, if he can approach? Yes. He literally said, may this, he said, quote, may this bun approach, question mark. I said, how can I help you? And then, yo, I don't know. I fled Crystal already. I never like really fled Crystal. I just moved over to no help is needed, just offering my company. Thank you for your thank you. Bro, I think he's just like macking on bun girls in Limsa, bro. He fucking gone though. He's trying to RP. Yo, listen, I've never been on Zalera enough to know that people do that out here. The only place that I know is Balmung, bro. Into the RP? It's not my thing. I've been to the venues and like people RP dance and like whatever, but you know, that's my guy right there, bro. Happens here in Limsa a bit? Oh, okay. I mean that's fine. I'm not like you know. Um oh baby. Where's the bouquet emo at? What? Oh, there it is. Losing my mind. Oh, and he gone. But that's my guy though. In the middle. You know, it's really funny though. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we might to be a pro. Yeah, he might hit you up. I just don't want him to look at my adventure play and then realize that I'm a streamer and I'm live right now and I caught him in 4K. You know what I mean? Because he's about to see like a dude with a manly voice and a beard and be like, "Oh shit," and be upset. You know what I mean? So, after a few years in Brunhilde, it's mostly cosplayers and politics. And this is who I met. Politics. Politics in what sense though? That like people I like that character's I think her glimmer's like really cute. Is in politics now? I freaking hope not. Brother, there's one thing I don't give a fuck about is politics. There's there's like a guy on Twitter that I've seen post a lot of shit. Um Rogue? Something, I don't know. But he basically calls out anybody's bullshit when it comes to Twitter. Like 14 players. Like he just kind of has like the thickest of skins about calling out whatever. I remember I don't remember like the exact details, but I think at one point he like I think like Lama Todd said something and then he responded to him and being like, bro, like don't do that shit. And then he was like they were arguing about some kind of politics. I don't have a clue, bro. But I saw that once and I kept on scrolling. But the thing is like his name popped up a lot as I was like periodically scrolling. And I was like, this is a lot of information passing about. It's kind of crazy actually, so. Yeah, her server setup for V versus left versus what? Wait, what? A few years I've been held there as cosplayers in politics? Politics is a no-no? Hell no. Like had a whole server set up for left versus right debates. Oh. Yeah, that's mad effort. Look, I mean, I don't really discuss politics nothing, but I have my own opinions, but I don't ever like just insert my opinions because like there's like a need to. Hell no. That's mad effort. But also like, yo, freedom of choice, I guess, if anything, I mean. So If anybody ever asks me some stupid ass question about politics, that like that shit is boring as hell to talk about. Because also I've seen all the I've seen like all of the TikTok debates as well, you know? Like, you know, when they had the two people like on the chair and the table, they got the timer thing and then they yap about like oh, like, you know, guns should be legal, and then like a person like sprints to the chair and they're like, let me give you reasons why it's not. Like that shit is like, okay, cool, bro, I get it actually, but like I don't really care enough. So I departed the server before I transferred to Primal. The game's been bliss since. Oh, I see. People use it as rage bait. Well, that's the thing too, you know. Um, I think that's the perception that I've always gathered about politics in general. It's all rage bait at the end. Don't get me wrong though, like it's the law and order that's kind of established in terms of like how people like run their countries and government and like whatever. Like I get it, but like people deliberately try and piss off people. Dude, pissing off a woman for no reason is mad cringe. You know what I mean? But also like attacking people on the internet also just because like you know, feel like a certain type of way is also like dumb as fuck. And I would know from experience. You know, it's just better to be quiet. So I just stop even getting involved. Like, what, the other things, it's not funny, right? But the thing is, like, they're trying to get a reaction out of you. You know what I mean? That's the problem. So I get it. Because the thing is, like, a lot of people just farm. You know, they take drama and they farm it out of content because like everyone's looking for like the telenovela to watch. You know what I mean? So when you find somebody who like farms drama content on 14, then it's like everyone's probably quick to look at that person and be like, oh my god, look, the next episode's up, but then some bullshit. But then also like you can simply just not even feed that shit if you don't watch it. Or don't even like be involved in it. You got a lot from Final Fantasy? Hell yeah, bro. So, I don't know. I've never talked about politics a day in my life except for my college course because it was like a requirement, and that was like literally it though. And like of course like you get like the mixture too, right? So it's really easy to pick a side and like argue a concept about like whatever. So, but that's the only time I've ever done it though. I remember I was in 5th grade and then they were like trying to incorporate some like government policy thing, and then it was very childish though. It was like they're gonna raise the price of the cafeteria food by like $3. And then they were like, Session, come up with a reason why you don't like their policy changes. And I was just like, I don't care, bro. And they were like, what? I have no problems. They were like, nah, come up with something. And I was just like, why up the price? And then they're like, cool, up the price. Next complaint. And I'm just like, all right, bro. And then somebody got into a heated argument with me about like, you don't have a problem with them updating like the price of the pizza sauce that you order for $1 every single day to $4? And I was like, whatever, man, I can afford it. And they were like, okay, well, like, what if it was like $20? And I was like, okay, well, like, that's stupid though. You know what I mean? And they were like, yeah, so do you understand like how our taxes are like? And I'm like, shh. I'm like, shut up. I understand what you're trying to do. Goodbye. I don't care anymore. Don't talk to me about no stupid ass because that the policies that get like argumented like don't even end up being fucking like law. So anyways, again, a lot of it is whack as hell. Anyways, I don't care about politics, bro. Also, the thing is, like, a lot of people that talk about politics usually try and like specifically target certain people. And like 8 times out of 10, I swear to God, it's on women, bro. Like, you're literally talking to like a mama's boy. The fuck? Hell no. It's very divisive and targeted. I mean, that's why inclusivity is always better than exclusivity, but you gotta exclude the idiots who try to bring that bullshit in, you know what I mean? Oh, good song. Beep, beep, beep. So, the only differentiation that comes into play is like knowledge, you know? Like I wasn't necessarily divisive or like exclusive or inclusive of nothing. I just didn't have knowledge or information. So I ask a lot of dumbass questions. Because I'm like a yo, I'm in my own lane. I'm on this road. I don't care about nothing else. I don't care about the trees that are outside. I don't care if it's raining. I don't care about the deer in the tree. I don't care about none of that. As like a metaphor, you know what I mean? So like when the very first time that I like found out that like my teachers were gay, I had no idea, and I was like, 2 men can kiss? And then my teacher was like, yeah. And I was like, why not like a woman? And then they were like, oh, because like we're part of the LGBT. And I was like, what's that? And then immediately, like, they were like, "Oh yeah, like it's okay to have two men like love each other." And I was like, "What, Mom?" And then she was like, "What?" And I was like, "Mr. S and Mr. T are kissing and like, yo, explain." And then she's like, "That's it?" I was like, "Yeah. What do you mean?" And she's, "Oh, like they're probably like dating." And I'm like, I was like, "You can do that?" She was like, "Why not?" And then she was like, "Wait, what's your opinion on that?" And I was like, "I just didn't know you could do that." And she was like, "Oh, so like you don't care?" And I was like, "No, well, you can do that." And she was just like, "My son's fucking dumb," you know. So the same thing about the whole like people being like trans and non-binary and that whole spiel too. I was like, "You can do that, dude." It wasn't. It was like, how old am I now? Oh my god, dude! I found out like I want to say like 2 years ago that like biologically, like I said, I live under a rock, bro. So yeah, I always end up forgetting this information also. So I don't know if I had any gay teachers. Definitely one bi literature teacher though. You know, my chemistry teacher was gay, and he all he left it was I'm married, and that's not important to any high schoolers. Well, the thing is that like my music, so it was my music teacher and it was my my science teacher. Like both of them were gay. So essentially, actually no, two my okay, so I had two science teachers. They were both female and they were married, and I never fucking knew that because they had different last names. So like I was working for my computer teacher because she's a fucking genius and I love her. And she's British. She's got like this amazing accent. I freaking love her. Right. So she was married to my biology and physics teacher. So I remember that I was gonna go get lunch at like the store on the corner. So I asked my because I was doing like an internship for her because I was learning like the computer IT stuff. So all I asked her, I was like, "Hey, like, do you want anything from the store? I'm going to go to the shop and go get like a sandwich." And she was like, "Oh yeah, you know, can you take my order down?" So I got her order, brought it back to her with like a Snapple because she likes pea Snapple. So I remember that. Um, and then like my science teacher pulls up to her, and then they kiss, and I was just like, "Y'all are together?" And she was like, "Oh, did you not know?" And I was like, "Well, different last names, so like no." And she was like, "Oh yeah, we're married." And I was like, "Oh." So it was cool when I found out. I was like, "Wow, I didn't know that." I get it though, because you want to try to like avoid any kind of um like visual or not, you know, like because if they have two last names, you're like, oh, that's a coincidence, versus like the other thing, you know what I mean? So, but yeah. Anyways, my music teacher, however, was very theatric. I don't know how do you explain it, but you know how there's like the gay folk that are very theatrical in nature, like they just love them some theater. That was my music teacher, bro. Like just very flamboyant, I think is the word I want to use, and like that whole spiel. But I didn't understand that I still don't think that him being gay has any correlation to that now. But you know, that's what I was explained, I think, by my voice sounds right. Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm not sounding like offensive because like I genuinely don't know like the terminology half the time. So that's what it was. So I didn't know that those two like were correlated under any idea. Um, because he was literally like, well, first of all, he was popping with all the high school girls. So I was like, yo, like he over there so cool with all the girls. Like what? So because I was too, so I was kind of confused, like how, like you know what it was. And then you know I just put two and two together, and I was like, oh okay. Like he's just very, he's got that, he's like a feminine personality. So that's it. See. Uh, but I remember that like the very first time that I found out about like what it was, because he actually like sat me down and he was like, okay, you might be confused because like my mom also worked at the school, so the both of them talked, and then my teacher was like not like offended, but he was just like, oh, like does he not have a clue about what that is? And then she was like, no, you can talk to him if you want to though. And I was like, and I was in the room too, and then I was like, what? So then eventually my teacher like just sat me down. They were like, Session, we're going to talk about LGBT. And I was like that. And then I went through the whole process of like, oh, you know, like it's possible that you can do like, you know, people can be together like this and this and this and this. And I was like, oh. and then he gave me like the list of people that were LGBT in the school. I was so dumbfounded. I couldn't believe it. I was like, real, yo, because like some people like you can't tell sometimes, you know what I mean? And it's funny too, because like all of my favorite teachers were, and I literally, yo, I've been there. I've been like a student of theirs for 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 like years and years, not ever having a clue. So I was so fucking shocked by all that. Yo, it was crazy. My gym teacher was both of them were, yo, no clue. And it's funny because my teacher that I had growing up, she eventually became like the director of the school, and I remember I remember she like offered to go out and like have like a drink one night because I was like you know I was old enough to drink and everything, and then I was just like I went through all this time not having a clue that you were like a woman married to another woman, and she was like, oh yeah, you know. I was your student for like literally 10 years. Because the thing is, like, I usually ask about like the parents, not parents, the you know, I'm not like nosy, but sometimes I ask, you know, I'm like, oh, like where's like your husband, like your wife, or like whatever that is, you know what I mean? So it just kind of became like a shock for me how many of those people were like, oh yeah, like no, my husband, and I'm like, wait, husband, you mean? So like that doesn't sound what I know. Although the teachers are not professional, teachers that were married and gay, but they never displayed their affection. Um, it wasn't like it wasn't like a super commonality thing. Every instance of that though was usually in like a casual setting. So it's not like it was like in the middle of class or something like that. No, no, no. Like when it happened, it was literally like one of them happened when I was like in summer camp. Another instance happened like during like an internship and that sort of thing. So it was never like while I was in the middle of like school. My school is very like high level collegiate, like that sort of thing. So it sound really like bogus, but like no, it was very like chill. The only instance where like it kicked in was just like during my music class, the one class that I had, because like we were getting ready for finals that week, and then essentially they were getting, because like you know June was um like around the corner. I don't know when Pride Month started, but I'm guessing that was like the correlation at the time at least. So what'd you come into? Oh, I'm talking about LGBT stuff and my like lack of knowledge on it, basically, as per usual. We were talking about politics very briefly, but I've shifted the conversation over to once again my inability to remember anything that involves the LGBT, basically. So we had this talk once in a while. So I'm talking about how like I had teachers that I had no idea for years, and because I went to the same school for all my years, so, and they've even known me even like longer than that. Like my gym teacher has known me since I was like in a diaper, so she's known me since I was like, it's been like 30 years she's known me like existence wise, you know what I mean? So that's how I got hit on the Chick-fil-A. I think so. I mean, tell that story again anyways. So I think you mentioned this, but I don't, maybe, but yeah. No, I mean the thing is like when you're a kid like me and you're ignorant or like oblivious to things, you don't really notice that some of those details are what they are. That's like really what it is, because the amount of like days that I spent just like going to school and like never, because the thing is like I hung out with only my friends, so like a lot of my friends were like me though, you know, nerdy, introverted, like that was pretty much like the gist of it. So um like I never really had like a girlfriend in high school, like I wasn't chasing that bag at all. So because dude, the amount of people in my school that were like students talking about like dating and breakups and shit, it was insane, yo. So I was always so confused. I was like, when's my part where I get like a girlfriend and then like we break up? You know, on some like FOMO shit. Meanwhile, I find out that like I'm actually running into zero problems and zero drama as a result of not being involved in that process. Cause like, what the hell do I know? You know what I mean? So Yeah, dude. I remember like this girl I just like walked up to and I was just like, oh hey, like, you know, do you have like the you wanna like go to class or what was it, like study after school, whatever? She was like, oh no, I'll be with my boyfriend. And I was like, who the fuck is that? I'm your boyfriend. And she was like, no, he's like my boyfriend. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So like, yo, I'm telling you, yo, oblivious, bro. Very oblivious child. It was really hilarious, actually. Me and my mom were chilling on my phone, texting homies, and she only herself in the other person. Something about blushing on it. Oh, it's gay. Wait, what? So me and my mom we were chilling, and I'm on my phone texting homies, and she ordered her for herself, and he leaned over and her past and go, "Hey, how you doing?" I looked up and saw him blushing, and I said to my mom when we pulled out, "He's gay." He just had me casually. Oh, oh, okay, I see. Oh, you know, look, some people just take the look. I'm not gonna ever deny the idea that people don't shoot their shot. You know? I understand that entirely, as you should. Yeah, yeah. The compliment, of course, is the thing is like I would always be like nervous about giving like a mixed signal, dude. Oh my god. So like I remember me and my best friend going to the movies, and it was just the two of us. And again, like, yo, clueless. So I didn't know that my friend, like, not that she had like a crush on me, but like, you know, there was always like the, oh, hey, like, I wonder if ever this could happen sort of situation. So I remember, like, all I remember was that like I had my arm and I stretched it, and I didn't try to like pull off like the like, oh, like I'm leaving, like I literally like had like a cramp in my arm and I tried to like stretch out like this way. So I had my arm in like a position that I was like, I'm not trying to like mac on you. I was literally trying to like stretch my arm around. You know what I mean? No, I'm not sus. I promise you, I was not trying to hit on her or nothing like that. But she grabbed my arm and then she put it over her shoulder and then she kept it there. And I was like, what are you doing? And she was like, oh. And I was like, can I have my arm back? She was like, what? You know what I mean? So then, but because we were like friends and comfortable and like it was chill, I was like, I mean, if you could have it, sure, fuck it, just whatever. So I understood what was happening because like we've been in positions before that like um, like you sit in the car with like your friend, and then like there's no space in the car, so like you sit on like sit on like a lap, that sort of thing. You know what I mean, like it's been that before, so it's not like I was, but it was for practicality reasons, right? Not because like I got like a crush, or so I fucking thought. So, anyways, um, yo, like she kissed me in the movies, and I was like, what the what? And then apparently she was mad at me for fucking weeks. And I was just like, oh hey, like what's going on, girl? And then she was just like, and I'm like, oh, she must be like in a bad mood. Okay, I'll hit her up later. And then we're in class together, and I sit next to her, and then she gets up and then moves away from me, and I'm like, I'm like, okay. And of course, like, yo, high school's high school, right? So we're all being like dramatic. So I'm like, hello, like, can I, like, what's wrong with you? Why are you like avoiding me? And she was like, oh, because you never responded back to the situation. And I was just like, I don't know what the you're talking about. And then my other friend was like, oh, she told me in Spanish, oh, like y'all shared a moment and you didn't like act on it. And I was just like, so yeah. I'm oblivious too. So many guys hit on me, but they was hella mean. Like, why are guys mean to girls? And then why can't stand you? It's the playful banter thing. It's that whole idea of like you pick on the person you like because like they're like you like somebody if you basically, for lack of a better word, like pick on them essentially. I should show you my high vis outfit for the week. Oh my god, yes please. As a person who is a flirt, I'd be saying stuff and I don't know if I'm crossing a line. I have to tell my female friends if I'm crossing a line, let me know ASAP. Oh no, same. Like I understand it entirely. I didn't realize that my friend told me that I'm charming, and Yo, I blushed hard when she told me that. I was like, girl, there's no fucking way. So, I don't try and do that with everybody though. Oh my god, no shot. Traffic code. That's really funny. I love that actually. You know what? Realistically, if if I was a LFL after today, I would have genuinely borrowed this outfit. Oh my god. Was she blind? No, I mean, the thing is, like, you never want to like go like out of boundaries. You know, where'd you come from? Yo, great question, actually. Look, I think that honestly, I have learned. Okay, like if you like someone, okay, even in that regard, you don't got to make it weird or awkward. Yo, just like information is just very helpful. Okay, so if you're trying to find out, then just ask. Or just hang around the person until the information's kind of out there and then you get the confirmation yourself. Dude, the amount of people that I met when I went to FanFest, or even like after like watching streamers and whatever, when I find out how many people are like engaged or married or whatever, because I don't ever ask, but the information just kind of like appears, you know what I mean? And I'm usually just like, wait, you're fucking married? Because I never had any interest in the beginning. But again, it's at oblivious that you have no idea about, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, no P4, I take it? Yeah, yeah. I'm at a LFL. We didn't see P4. We were really close though, I will admit. We were very, very close, but yeah. So but yeah, no, like I said, like you simply gotta just shoot your shot. The thing is like most people it's not like the Wayne Gretzky quote or nothing like that. It's just that like it's not you're usually afraid of like if you ask somebody, oh hey, like are you seeing anybody, the hint about why you're asking that question is usually just there in the moment, you know? It's like, oh yeah, like you're asking because like you might be trying to hit on them and ask them for their number or like whatever that it is. When in reality, it's like, well, no, it's just like information, you know? So yeah, it just depends. The way that you kind of put the way you just kind of bring it about, yeah, you know? Because like also you don't want to necessarily like ask a question that's personal in case they don't want to like let that information like fly out the handle, you know what I mean? Like you don't want to usually like ask something like that and then people try to keep it like a not like a secret, but you know, it's like, oh, like it's like a invasion of privacy sort of thing. You don't really want to like force somebody to feel like oh no, now everyone knows that I have like a husband. They might try and do some more research on my other parts of my life and that sort of thing. Like you want to just try and like you know allow them to maintain their like their privacy basically. So like I get it. It's normal. Everyone who plays this game is 50 cents something, 50 or something. What the? I'm not 50, but okay, fair enough actually. Unless I'm getting close, I haven't paying too much attention. No, no, no. Listen, no apologies necessary. It was just the incentive was just there to like add like a little like fun to the fuel, you know. There was never like a it wasn't like a oh like if we don't hit the P4 today like I'm quitting or nothing. It was just like you know I was like just joking about it in general. So it's like, okay, if I see P4 today, I'll do LUL, and they were like, what? Just I could have just not even said that, you know what I mean? So. Look, chances are possible they might even ask again, like, "Oh, hey, we saw P4. Can you go to Lawful now?" And I was like, "Well, that was Monday. Today is Tuesday, so you know, I do want to see you, Lala." Look, chances are moderate too. I might still do it, so you know, like, we'll see. Like, I could still very much do it, but yeah. Um, going for Geralt. Oh heck yeah! So I bet you P5 today. Chili be killed this week. Hey, fingers crossed. I hope so. It'd be kind of nice to just, you know, it would be nice to clear the ultimate just to kind of like confirm that you can clear it. You know what I mean? That's pretty much the gist of it, though. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out the like the jacket. You know, it is crazy that I never ever see people wear orange in this game. So it's all when you clear. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'll do it for like a while. I'm not gonna necessarily like be like an anti like no, I'll probably Lala. Not I mean I'm not doing it if we see it tomorrow, but or maybe I might. Yo, I don't know. Yo, we'll only way to find out. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you clear. I do hope you clear for sure, for sure. I don't really know what my group needs to do in order to like get to P4, but because even like today, granted we saw our furthest proc point, it was also a D-rust day apparently. People we were dying of like a bunch of random shit. People like taking tethers and or shooting tethers across the universe. It was crazy to watch. So make it a P4? No, we tried. We saw Stompies alive, but then literally we made it to Stomps alive. People spread and then didn't know what to do after the supports got targeted with the stack, and then like my melee got stepped on by the or got hit by the blizzard, and then like so and like we still like people still don't know what to do in certain scenarios when they get like a certain laser. So yeah, it's okay though. Like I know that they're relatively still cleaning up P3 in terms of like positioning and that sort of thing. All I know is now is like I like to try to use Nature's Min early because I think it actually helps a lot to like the recovery situation. And then I still use Troubadour during the third set of lasers. It's cold but free, gonna pop back sneeze. Yeah, so otherwise though, again I'm in nap mode the whole time. So I'm super chilling until we get to P4. And I'm pretty sure that like I said, I genuinely think that like if I kill the boss percentage was like really low. Like they were like at like it was like 6% average. I think that like XDeath was at like 7 and Chaos was at like 5 or something. So they can easily just kill the boss. I think that's what it was. I gotta kind of go check actually. Oh, cognac. Yeah, so they were we had like an average of like 6% or something like that. So like the only mistake that I made today was like I had triple triangle during Forsaken, so I literally went in the middle of the towers rather than the edge. So it was during fourth set, I was in the middle and I was like, where the hell am I going? That was my thing. Can you stream? What my yeah. If I'm ever doing Kefka stuff, I'll most likely stream it, so like TJ Paul. But yeah, and then my other mistake was much more minor, but it really wasn't like my thing. Was like I had a Accretion 2 laser, and then I was wide because my laser was taken, so I just took it wide out, and then the person was still inside rather than like outside, so I got shot by that laser. But like I could have a date. No, I don't think that I don't think that I'll be able to do the content until like Thursday maybe, because my schedule, the only days that I technically have available is Thursday and the weekend, basically. We raid Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, so either Thursday or Saturday, Sunday. But it would be nice to be able to like, you know, come in on a Monday, clear, and then just have the next 6 days off, and then come back next Monday, and then just like rinse and repeat. You know what I mean? If I get on a request as well. What's the thing too? I want to chime in to like help because my thing is that my other character doesn't have fizz range gear, so my other character is still missing like a handful of fizz range gear. I think before I move, as you should. That'd be kind of nice actually. You know, like I don't really have a problem with the fact that I'm still progging, but I'm just a little like doing this 4 days a week is becoming like a. It's just like, man, I want to be. Oh, next weekend. Oh shit, never mind. GG's. ¿Pa dónde? Oh, to Canada, right? Or no? Because I know that I know that this was like a plan in the works for like a while. Oh, okay. I have a friend who's also like in that process too. Land of the Maple. Yeah, my friend is also moving. They're moving from like Detroit or some shit though. Actually, I'm lying. I don't have a clue where they're at, but they're also going to like Canada. And I've been hearing the process is kind of like a lot. I don't know any details though, so I would not listen to a word that I'm saying. Anywho, Detroit can be way closer to Canada than freaking Texas. Oh no, yeah, but like, there's still like the whole like I guess it's the citizenship and like the testing and like the whatever the rules you got to like pass in order to become like a citizen over there, I guess, or move over there. I don't know. All I keep on hearing is that this shit's a process. So, need to be clear so we can grind relics. Listen, I would love to. I would look genuinely, okay, genuinely, if there were 7 gamers who were as consistent as I am to pop in there for a lockout, we would clear it in less than half the lockout. Like, I'm just letting you know that like the hardest mechanic for me is over. You know what I mean? I have 2, me and Celeste. Yeah, but you're gonna try and find 5 more people to vouch for the idea that I can get like across the finish line because like there's no shot though, right? I mean, look, I'm not. I don't even care about clearing on both characters because they're both tied on the freaking passport thing. So this character easily can go join like a host like a pull up like a reclear or like a clear party, or whatever, and I'll just play a freaking melee. I don't care what job I play. Hell, I think if I play a melee, it's gonna be even fucking easier than playing like a fucking range. Because all I do in P3 is just park on the right side until it's donut, and then like I park under the middle. But P1, P2, I don't give a crap about because I've already, hell, I have an easier time playing melee and doing Forsaken than I do playing P range. Because I freaking the positioning for the P range thing is so annoying, but like I have it understood. But because you know I stand here for the bait instead of over here. But like with a melee, I don't give a I literally stand here or I go to the boss on the other side and I stand out there. I don't pay attention. So playing melee in P1 and P2 is sleepy. And then P3 it's simple, right? Like the bosses, what Chaos is over here, Accent is over there. Friggin' the supports are over here. I'm here if it's what is it? If it's fire, and then we're in between if it's spread, and then I just cleave the whole time. Bye. I'm chilling, bro. I don't care. And then P4, same shit. I just sit there and just wail at the boss and then do my mechanics and then like that's it. And then P5 is the same shit. So, like, I'm gonna try and clear on Bard on the other character, and then this character I'm gonna just play melee. I don't think that I'm gonna have like too big of a time. The only problem is that I don't have gear. So what I wanted to do is see where my item level is like actually at real quick. Because I think my pants is it pants and hands that's like that? So I'll clear eventually. I'm not really I'm in the same boat as Al essentially. I just want to kill it so I can just chill and prioritize what I got working on elsewhere. Just as simple. So, but I'll be good gear. No, I don't think so. Actually, I don't think that people are gonna want to take the time to go back into the content and like. I'm not saying that they won't. I'm just saying that like. People have done that fight. People have done those fights for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and they stopped doing it entirely. So the drive to go back and go do that content, no one wants to go back and do that shit. The only reason why you would is if like you literally are still progging the ultimate or the savage fights basically. But anybody who's doing Kefka right now, no one's gonna go back and do it. So. And that's the problem too, because like I'm still missing 13 item levels for the content in general, you know. I can play. I have a coffer, so like worst case scenario, I can just trade the coffer for like Reaper weapon or something. But I don't really. I mean, essentially, I want to just make sure that I'm available for roles that are going to be the most necessary for the content. But I'm not going to try and relearn or reprog how to like I have no problem like learning or helping prog parties with other jobs to play to help them prog the thing. Yeah, if I've already like cleared for the week. So like let's say for example that like tomorrow comes out because we get in reset week, right? Let's say that like I clear tomorrow, I got 6 days to do whatever. I would literally go join practice parties and just go practice roles. You know. So yeah. You can ignore 12 because the relic can try and clear 10 or 11. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't need like a lot of gear. All I really care about is sorry, I got the spreadsheet in front of me. In terms of like gearing, like I don't need a lot. I just need like a week or two of like of like 10 through 11. The rest of the tome stuff, I'll just get that during the daytime. I don't really care. Here, I'll show you. I don't really care. Up and up and up. So like my bun girl character has scholar ready, right? For this character, I only need to get my tomes stuff for healer, and then I have a coffer. I can just pick up a heal up in there if I need to. Whatever. I don't have caster gear, and I'm not playing caster, so I don't care. For scouting, like I want to play Viper because I just think that I think it's just way easier to play in comparison to like Dragoon. So so then I need 10 for this character, and then this other character needs like 11, and then I can just again weapon. So like, I don't care about that either. You know what I mean? But this character doesn't have anything left side for like tome stuff except for like the feet and the head on the helmet. So I need to get the tone pants. Then I got to clear 10 and 11, and then I need the weapon. But I can do that too. So, hi, Seal. How's it going? So, and like I don't care about tank gear. I have tank on both. I have Dragoon on both too. I have the wrong handpiece, but I don't even care. Like that's whatever. So I can play melee, tank, or range. So and I have Gunbreaker. This character has Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, and then my other character only has Gunbreaker. So that again, that's whatever to me personally. So all I really want is to if Fizz range is a lot more necessary for the project versus melee, then I will simply just want to get range gear, and then I won't even bother with Viper. But if it's both, then if I had the preference of choice, then I would want Viper. But neither character has Viper gear. So that's my current problem. And like it's my fault because you know I was in party finder the whole time, so it's like whatever. So yeah. All I would have to end up doing is doing like a money party project. Yeah, there's like a whole Discord where we help people like do ultimates and clear ultimates in that whole spiel. So anyways, I don't really care that much about getting gear from the raid tier. I'd rather just simply play Fizz range on the bun girl and then just play melee on this character. And then that's like literally it. That being said though, okay, I don't even have the tome hands at all. If I go cap my tomes, I could get it, but like that's over in 3 hours. Yeah, but no, I'm gonna just do one real quick. I would literally just like I should have eventually changed that handpiece, but I'm like lazy. But yeah, I would just literally play melee on this character and then play range on my other character. That's literally it. But also I don't have all the tank stuff down pat. I mean, I don't think that it's hard in comparison because I'm just like a natural towards playing tank in general. So I can probably easily play main or off tank. I just need to get reps in for the Buster stuff. And otherwise I'm chilling, I think. I've made it to P3 on tank. So I can do P1 and P2. Welcome back. But I don't have the mit sheet memorized for tank because we've been doing our own mitigation. But I check my fizz range mit sheet compared to what they have on the whatever the mit sheet is for PF, and like where I mit as a fizz range is basically the same. I just move nature's min around a bit. But yeah, otherwise everything is like the same. That guy has way less HP than I do. Kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, so anyways. We'll see. All I know is that I'm never, ever, ever doing the raid tiers ever again without a static. That's like that's the only singular piece of information I'm taking with me to the fucking bank. I'm never doing PF total in the, well, actually, no. Maybe I will. It doesn't really matter anymore, I guess, because the gear thing. The only reason why I was saying that was because, like, I'm tired of like getting clears in like Party Finder and then like potentially getting gear, but that's not gonna matter anymore, I think. So maybe I can actually do it without like that care. We'll see. So. Plus, I'm actually under the impression, or at least I hope that the gear that comes out from the relics, it actually ends up becoming, visible for the ultimate. That would be wonderful. It'll just save me the headache of having to like, going back to the raids here. Oh, this is a remix. Amp of the Rock? I actually think that that back rock is unbreakable. It's just much larger than the other ones. Did you just spam Earthquake at this point? Oh no. I think that this is unbreakable. Unless I've never, like, noticed it. It's just bigger than the other ones. Holy music. Think of you. Bro, bring me back to 2004 YouTube videos. They can all break. I have no idea. I've never gotten to the point that I've seen that, so I have no clue. What I really meant to say. June's fun. Yeah, it's the best job of all time, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. No job more fun than this job. This job is my first love, and it will be my last. What's the best? I should have great stream. Thank you, lovely. Good night, wonderful friend. Love you so much, girl. Rest well, sweet dreams. Take care of yourself. Enjoy. Everyone, please say good night to my wonderful, lovely Princess Mimo. She's wonderful, bro. You can home as a weapon? Yo, facts. My immortalized starter job. Dude, it's funny because, like, I remember, like, when I was first getting immersed into playing 14 Stormblood and then playing Red Mage, I was like, yo, this job might be, like, my freaking calling. But then the meme became alive about that Res Mage. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I was thoroughly upset. Because, like, everyone was getting mad at me when I was raiding back in the day about, like, me not rezzing the people during the process of them dying. And I'm like, well, just don't freaking die, forehead. And they were like, no, it don't work that way. And I'm like, yes, it does. So, I was slightly deterred away from potentially playing, not really, though, but I just didn't know that people were really adamant about normal raids needing a, whatchamacallit? Like a res mage. Res mage did reform me for management my game before that. Oh, really? Well, the thing is that, like, for me, I used to just pick one role or one job per role, you know. So if I had like a melee, I was like, yo, Dragoon, no questions asked. But if I played like a caster, it was Black Mage. And then if I played like a healer, it was Astro. And like that sort of thing. Yeah, man. Oh, what is that? Check it. And then for tank, it was Dark Knight. But then the thing I was like, well, I mean, I have all these roles, so I was like, I might as well just learn the rest of them. And then that's when I started dabbling into other roles, and then I was like, oh, I actually I like all these jobs. So I never really wanted to like express my skill level with the game or anything like that. I didn't really care about it that much, but no, because like the thing is, like, you know, sometimes like food, you know, like playing a certain job is like a mood. You got the bread and butter. You're like, yo, this is what I always want all the time. But like, I can learn to, you know, switch up the menu once in a blue moon. You know, that's my Dragoon and Gunbreaker. But other times I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm really craving this right now. You know, Dark Knight, Scholar, Viper, Bard, Red Mage, my set of 5. That's good. I think a set of 5 is good. You know, you don't got to really just be. I mean, my genuine opinion is just like, you know, if you like a job that you like, then just like it. You know, I think that that's always gonna be the most important thing to me personally. I don't really care what job you play as long as you like it. Because like the only time that that rule goes out the window is when you got to play like what, you know, is like considered the best for the sake of like the meta. But there's, you know, there's a meta, but also it really is the biggest like who gives a crap. You know, I won't take anything but remains above normal. I think like if I had like a choice, I'd probably still put Dragoon above everything. The only thing that changes though is that like I have just had experiences of like me playing Dragoon where my experiences were not enjoyable. It wasn't because I wasn't enjoying the job, it's because like the content wasn't enjoyable from like a personal like output to watching other folks play, you know? Like people were doing things that were like making me not have fun playing Dragoon essentially. Like when the tank takes the boss at Cancun when it could be like stayed in the middle sort of thing, you know? Sort of things like that. So and like I just learned that like, oh yeah, yeah. But also like being like you know, you have a lot of like it feels like you're in control a lot when you play like a tank, you know? Because you're like, yeah, like people care, people will you know, thank me or praise me because I mean I'm not looking for the praise per se, but you know, it's like, oh, like look, like the boss is in the middle and doing, and he's like not in the, you know, as he should be because this player knows how to put the boss in the right position. You know, the thing is like whenever you do like dungeon content with raiders who, not raiders, sorry, with like players who just kind of just dabble in content in general, like, you know, raiding and, or not raiding, like dungeons and that kind of thing. A lot of times when you do like a big pull as a healer, like if you're healing and your tank is doing like a big pull essentially, thank you, then that person will be like, yo, like great healing, you know what I mean? When in reality it's like, well, either my healing was really good or like your tanking mitigation was like, you know, 'cause, like they'll praise you for being, for keeping them alive, right? Not because like you do great damage in a dungeon, you know what I mean? So that's the point I'm trying to make essentially. I've had moments where people have thanked me for healing them and keeping them alive. Granted, I don't heal them enough because I don't have to like babysit them, but I'll just work on whatchamacallit, like doing damage the whole time basically. Because unfortunately the game is designed that like healers need to actually do damage. Versus like doing healing, you know what I mean? So again, you got like a mixture though, you know. Like it's good to be like a good healer who knows how to like heal consistently, but most of the time though, like if you're doing content like in like a dungeon, then like healing is kind of like whatever, you know. But like it's helpful in an ultimate or like a savage raid. Healing is still incredibly valuable though. But how you get thanked for healing changes between doing dungeons versus like raiding, you know. I do love me some red mage though. I'm really curious how that combo will change going into Evercold. I don't really have like an immediate idea behind the process, so I'll be very curious to see how it kind of like shifts moving forward. I kind of hope they keep the parry though. The parry can be really sick actually. The one that they have from the PvP basically. Oh. Oh, Duke fast. GG's. Whoops. Okay. How many stat effects do you keep on your party list? I think it's 5. I think this character's wrong. I think this character's broken though. I think this character has 10. But normally it's 5, I think. One of them is wrong. I normally do 5. Let me see actually. What's a fast way to check actually? Here. Wait, how do you oh, it's here. Yeah, I think this one is, hold on, there's an easy way to do this actually. I think this character has 10, but I was like messing with it though, but I don't like that though. I have like 5. Let me see. Yeah, see, so like I like how it is right now, I don't like that. I just don't think I ever changed this. I think I have to compare it to my other character though, because my other character is the one that I forgot why I changed it for that character. I just think I was messing with it, and then I just never put it back basically. But my other character though, I think it's at 5. I don't think she's at 10. I don't like the because I don't like my HUD being like cluttered with information. So I like to minimize my HUD essentially. That being said though, I'm putting that back. There you go. But like when you look at my HUD has everything like by the walls of the screen. I don't have anything like in the middle area is like usually as free of information as possible. So okay, I'm gonna just set us up for the raid in a minute. But let me see. Healer maybe? No, not even on healer. It doesn't matter to me at all. Oh, it is still 10. Oh. No. Hold on. I mean, bring that back though. But let me see. There's one character that I have that doesn't do that. It's whatever that character had prior. Pretty sure. I'll be really shocked if it's 10. As like a general foundation. There's no shot though. Because I don't like the amount of debuffs being displayed. Because like usually whenever like a mechanic happens in an ultimate or like a savage fight, it's never more than 5. So I never really care about what the other stuff is. So like my mitigation, like damage up buffs and that sort of thing, I don't usually care about that stuff because I only pay attention to whatever debuffs that I got to deal with to like resolve the mechanic. If I want to look at like buffs and whatnot, then I look at my main list at the top. So, oh my god, it's still 10. No, there's no shot. It's not really proving correctly from my POV essentially. If it is actually 10, I do not pay attention to it at all. No, there's no shot that it's 10. It can't be 10. I didn't make that change for I didn't make that change for any particular fight or anything like that. I just literally forgot to change that setting, I think. It's the same thing with like when I was doing Fru. When I was doing Fru, I had all the battle effects on, and then everyone was like, "Oh my god, my eyes!" And I was like, "Fine, I'll turn them off." And like, I just never turned them back on. So, um, yeah, I don't like to toggle settings all the time, so I don't usually do that. Fucker. No, I guess it's 10. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess it is just 10. No, because I updated that character too. I gotta think about a character that like maybe this character. Maybe. I might have to change that then if they're all 10. Because what I do is I copied all of my like HUD stuff between my characters, so I think I just copied or registered the 10 debuffs. I never look at my party lists whenever it's like when I have all the debuffs listed and all 10 are showing basically, I never look at that section for buffs and whatnot. I only look there for yeah, brother. Okay, I'm full crap actually. No, I'm wrong. They're all 10. I've never noticed. I genuinely never noticed because hold on. There's only I gotta check something actually. Thank you for the lurk. Hold on, I gotta check actually. See, so like the information that I gather from the common number that's here on display is like 7. See, but like all like dude, during the raid, all of this crap, I don't pay attention to anything that's here. Because all I'm doing is looking at this specific point when I raid. I never look anywhere else except for my character and underneath her feet. So all I stare is like I just stare at my character the whole time. So I never pay attention to the crap that's up here. Even like during the mechanic that's before this with the arrows, because like during this part with the arrow mechanics, like when I get the arrows, there's no more than 5 debuffs on like my person. So I think that's why, actually. I think that's why I don't really notice it, because right now there's only 4 debuffs on my or 4 things on my list. But like during this part, all I'm literally looking at is specifically just this arrow. I'm looking at that arrow and then looking at the timer and looking at this arrow and looking at this timer. I don't even pay attention to anything else after that. So and I look for like 3 seconds and then I immediately just like go back to my eyes literally will see the cast bar, because the cast bar is underneath my character's feet. Like, you know, like the cast bar for the boss's attacks are here. So as soon as the bar gets close to full, my eyes dart up. I look at this 1, 2, back here right away, basically. So I never noticed that these debuffs are even like here in the first place. Even if let me think. Where can I find like a P3 phase, basically? Oh, we died during this part. Okay. Because like even during this part too, like I have 5 debuffs on my person, and like this is like 2. Like all I literally look at during this part, I just look at this debuff and that's it. And then I scroll and look for the short timer. Will it show up in enfeeblements? Yes, it does. That's why it's really helpful to have it separated. I do have my debuff separated. So I do have it separated. I have the enhancements and then the enfeeblements next to each other. So that way, like, when I get all my buffs or whatever, it's up here, and then if I get like any debuffs, it's just here. So yeah, most of the time I'm just looking up here whenever I'm looking for debuffs, and then I don't care about buffs half the time. If my rotation is like as close to a 1-to-1 as it should be for a 2-minute rotation, then I don't care. It's only when it's like out of place that I gotta like look at other different things. But otherwise, I look up here whenever there's like a debuff that's up there. But like dots don't show up anywhere up here, right? If I target like a thing, then the dots will show up over here on the target listing, you know? Because like the dots, whenever I look at a boss, I'm looking at the dots. I look here, basically. So yeah. The thing is, like, you end up learning after doing content. Like, I didn't fix my HUD until Refulgence, so I had the default HUD. This HUD, I have had this HUD like this for like years. It wasn't because also the target for the thing is like the target for the party the enemy thing is up here. And literally I was doing Shiva in Shadowbringers, and because of this being here, I couldn't see what her thing was. So I was like, F it. I'm gonna just take a moment and sit down and just move everything. So I moved everything like this. I made everything smaller in the corners, you know. I gave myself all this. I took like this general square area, and I was like, I gotta clear it out, and then that's what I did. Yeah. I don't really like things that are big in terms of like sizing and like texting and like imagery. I like things where they're smaller. So, and also like if I don't need the thing, I just put it away. Like this is my story mode hotbar, and then my rating hotbar is very small differences. All I do is hide the XP bar at the top, and then my gil and my inventory. Oh, and then my in story mode, my map is static. It doesn't turn at all ever, but in the raid mode, it does turn. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much to me though. But like, yeah, those are the only differences though. Otherwise, like, yeah. Now you can see that my HUD doesn't change that much when I switch between those 2 modes, but it does change between these 2 modes. You know. Yeah. I don't really change like all too much. Ever like once I find what I like, I don't change it ever again. I just leave it as it is. Unless I'm forced to make a change. Otherwise, I don't change nothing. That's why, like, even with, like, using macros, I don't use macros in battle ever. I just memorize all of it. Because I would hate to have to make a change specifically for one fight. I don't like that concept. So, like, even like strategy boards, people put strategy boards on, like, their whatever. I don't even do that. Um, I don't like using strategy boards if it's like a thing that I need specifically, because like underneath is just like that text. You mean the strategy board is here though. How do you review it? See, like my strategy board just sits there. Like I don't use strategy boards. People have really helpful ones that they use. I don't touch that shit. I use it as like a page for a review. What's really cool is you can take a strategy board and like, if it's like a useful one, like this one, right? Like you can take it and then like pin it, and then that way it just stays here, and then you can move it somewhere. That's what you're supposed to do essentially. You want to put it like in the corner like this, so you can like I mean they're meme boards, but like that's unfortunate. If I was gonna logically use a strategy board, I would put it like this in the corner and then do my content and have like a reference point. But yeah, because everyone memes with them, um I I just I already know that I wasn't ever gonna want to use this. I personally hate this shit like a lot because they're all jokes. Um, Unfortunately. Don't get me wrong though, people come up with some cute shit. But I really do hate a lot of this shit. I hate a lot of these a lot actually. So I just simply don't use them. I don't even care if the ones that they give me are like helpful. I don't use them at all. They're in my brain right now, they're useless. Um I just wish that there was a way to like toggle. There should just be a way. This is the easiest thing I would recommend is just put like a tag. I would just put like a tag, and then if you can tag what kind of thing that it's for, um, that way you can put the memes ones there, and then the actual like rating ones there, and then like only accept certain ones for like memes versus raids. Great. And then if not, then honestly, it should just be like reportable. That sounds kind of extreme though, but I would totally report like oh hey, they put like a meme thing on like a raid instead, and like it's incorrect, and then they get like a temporary suspension from like making bullshit boards, basically. Uh, Anyways, okay, y'all. Tomorrow Tuesday. Tuesday we got a World Cup game to wait. Here we do. Tomorrow's Argentina and England. No, sorry. Tomorrow's France and Spain. Sorry. Oh my god, tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah. So tomorrow we got France versus Spain. So I will be busy. And then Wednesday's Argentina, England. And then we don't get the finals until the weekend. So there's that. We'll see what happens, but I'm looking forward to it personally, actually. I'm really excited to watch the game tomorrow, so I'm gonna do that. And I got like lots of work that I gotta work on inside for too. So yeah. So I'm gonna go bed now because it's 1:30. It's already like way past my bedtime, and I'm trying to keep the sleep consistency in check. So there is that. But my wonderful friend who I saw earlier today, Quan, is on stream. He's doing Gardic, so have fun with that. Um, or at least he's like on a BRB break. Oh no, yeah, they're doing Gardic. Yeah, so they're doing Gardic. Go have fun with that. I'm gonna go bed. We got a World Cup game tomorrow, France versus Spain, and then also we doing more Kefka tomorrow. And yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll see some Phase 4 tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to it. But thank you for watching and tuning into the stream. Thank you for always being a supporter and for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it, of course. And as always, I'll see you guys next time. Y'all take care. Kimmy, it's time for bed, brother. We out of here. Good night, friends. Thank you guys. And of course, as always, stay safe. Burn dish off. Do, 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 do.